and I am live finally. Had to go through some traffic from Fort Worth to Dallas is a mother sucker on a Saturday. Okay, so we have Chet Perry, the number three king in the building. Kurt got an idea for a channel, Fight Food. Since I'm always talking about snacks, I'll devote a channel to food that fight fans love and meal plans that boxers train with. Chet Perry, hey, you know what? Actually, on some that's some ingenious shite there, sir. I think it's a good idea, Chet Perry. Bill Keaveney in the building. Hit the like button as you come in, people. Please hit that like button. Sick card. It is. I am kind of hurt, okay? Simply based off the fact that Better Biev is not fighting. You know what I mean? That was one of the key points because basically who won would fight each other, but they're not fighting each other at the same time. So we don't have that type of, comparison between how did Artur do with his opponent and how did David do with Anthony. So, you know what I mean? Like, that's something that grinds my gears, right? So we're in for some good entertainment tonight. Bro, let me tell you something, Bill. I seen Anthony Yarde hit the bag, and the motherfucker looked like a machine gun. He had two Uzis hitting that bag. I didn't know he was that fast. So it's crazy. It's crazy, man. I'm going into the zone right now because I got to put in my stuff. So there we go. And of course, this is the last pay. There we go. There's the zone card of the year, or whenever the zone decides to start charging us again. My guy Kurt, hope you're good. Hope you're well. At JB underscore the gamer. Man, I'm great. I'm feeling fantastic. Let's see. Boudreaux, it's asking for a code. Yeah, your Roku code.
0365, I think.
All right, let's see here. All right, open app. Yeah, I have to pay to play, people. Pay to play. When you guys come in, hit that like button, please. All right, get started. All right, log in. Use mine real quick.
Yeah, you can use a different email, yeah.
Okay, there we go. What the hell is this? No. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Kurt, you should fight Jake next. Put yourself on the map. You should be the second man to know Jake ahead of Fury. Well, I think after AJ decapitates him, I don't think he'll be ready to come back for a while. Because you even remember when he fought Tommy Fury. When he fought Tommy, he was kind of humbled. You remember, like, people were following him around. He was running from people. He didn't really want to engage in a conversation or any of that shit, right? So I think that's what it was about. I think when AJ knocks him out and puts him in Humbleville, he will be, untouchable or unreachable. Bill Keaveney in the building with that 2-pound love. Appreciate you. He says, Mike and Roy Jones Jr. talk about this card. Yeah, give me just a second. I will. Let's see. Let's see if that's it. Okay. All right, let's do that. Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Oh, that's like a remote control.
yeah, it's like a remote too.
Yeah, it's tight.
Ah, okay. No, ain't that something?
Interesting.
Let's see.
Got the fight fans ready.
It's it, man. We're ready. We are ready in this. Okay, cool. See if that works. Nah, that ain't it. Hold on. Let's see. I mean, where can you see what the fuck you're typing? I guess this is it. All right, let's see here. I see what I did wrong. Okay. Yeah,
And you can see it as it pops up.
yeah. There we go. Boom. All right. I've seen a video of Mike Tyson training AJ. Is that a real thing? I didn't even know Mike Tyson ever met AJ. Okay, here we go. $59.99. So for everybody in the fucking UK, it's not okay to say it's too expensive because I'm paying. Okay, let's see. There we go. There's that pin, sir.
Pin? Oh.
Yeah. I think that's a. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. No.
That's
Wait.
a purchase.
That's yours, right? Isn't that last four? Isn't that yours?
I think so.
Well, nah. You don't want that.
That's not yours. Huh?
No, it's not. Daddy, I know it ain't mine.
Let me make sure. I don't think that's mine. I don't recognize it.
Oh wait, 277.
You sure?
Might be. No. And no.
Because the one I use, is this one.
Maybe it's mine.
Mine is like that.
Wait a minute. All right, well, hey, we'll try it on.
Yeah, I don't think that's mine.
Error. Okay. So there we go. Good. So it's saying error. So I don't know what and how or who or when.
You can put a new one in.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not mine. Because I only use two different ones, and it's not my thing.
All right, there we go.
Technology, bro.
Technology, man.
Dang, bro.
Let's see for. Now, see, this is originally supposed to be remotely from my hotel, but bro, the Marriott internet is so bad, it won't even log into. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. Okay, here we go. Cool. All right, we're in this piece, and the fight is on the way. Has been purchased. Oh, wait, what? Boudreaux! Yeah, I need your code, your PIN.
Code
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, just put it in. And yeah, they, I guess.
Scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's how many days in a year?
I know, right? What does the little king crown means? That's the ranking system within the app. Oh, Marriott internet is dangerous. After using it, I lost so much data I had to save on my laptop and could retrieve them. This is cool, man. They $24.99 for the fight in the UK. Now Lee Foster, ain't that something? $24.99.
Their money's worth more than ours.
I know, right? Well, we're just getting paid and charged more.
That's crazy. What it cost you? $70, $60?
Well, actually, it's 65.
Bro, it's 65.
65, like
in the UK is 24 hours.
well, 24 pounds.
24 pounds.
To be clear, 25 in the UK, that is some BS. Yeah, Michael Fuller. Yes, yeah. Correct, sir. Correct, sir. Come on. Abdullah Mason has reached the building. Tariffs didn't work. We're gonna charge him. We're gonna charge him. Tariffs. Gonna bring tariffs. Yeah, hear you, bud. The Zone Ultimate, another The Zone ripoff.
$65 for us is $56 for them.
Yeah, and you cut that in half, that's what they're paying. So, I'm done with The Zone. Well, I mean, The Zone's done with us after this because they put on 3 shows that you had to pay. And they did that because they knew, like, look, from these 3 shows, we're going to make back the money that they spent on something that they felt they needed to get back. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. They damn near tripled the price for Americans. Yeah. I mean, that's what they do. Unfortunately. So we got Porras versus Mipenda. Mipenda versus Porras. I don't even know these guys. So we're still on the undercard. So we're good. Like, I mean, the preliminaries. So that's a good thing. So I guess we're watching more bang for our buck. Right? They overpay the fighters. Now they mess with us to get it back. Bill Keaveney, absolutely. And speaking of get it back, here is Roy Jones and Mike Tyson. Well, I think today we're going to find out if David Benavidez is the monster that everybody say he is. If they say he's the monster, he got to prove it he's the monster. Because one thing about the beast from the East, the beast, the last I know and heard of, that the beast was a monster. So if the beast's a monster and then they're supposed to be the Mexican monster and they come together, we're going to see if he the real Mexican monster. So we get to see everything today. Abdullah Mason got to do a thing against Soaks, Noakes, whoever. But I'm going to tell you what it is. Noakes got something to prove. Abdullah got something to prove. So these guys gonna have to get in the groove. They're gonna have to show each other what they're about. You got one loss compared to no loss. You got one guy that ain't gonna want to lose again. And you got another guy that ain't never lost. So that's what it's about. Mike, what you think?
I think it's going to be a good fight because these guys are going to fight and they're gonna really bring on the masterful show. I see something in Yarde. Yarde acts a lot like me. He just wants to get in there and show that he's the best. Win, lose, or draw.
Well, I think so too. But back to Devin Haney and Brian Norman. I think Devin Haney is a guy that he really needs to show his worth at 147. He got to have something to prove. He can't just box and move. Because Brian Norman, if he ain't careful, he'll get knocked out. But Brian Norman, he got to know and got to show that he can cut off the ring, though. Because he ain't never been in there with somebody that's going to move and groove like Devin Haney. Because Devin Haney, he can do that and all day. Look what he did to Ramirez. Ramirez was mad all night because he was moving all night. Some guys got to be set to fight. He got to be set to punch. So that's what it was. And Devin Haney know how to move and groove and hold fold. That's what he need to do. Ain't that right, Mike?
Well, I think honestly, that's a pussy move because praise due to Allah, he needs to stand and fight sometimes and show the world that he's more than just a mover.
Well, I think so too. But hey, he in a different weight class.
I don't care if he's in another weight class. He has to show that he's bigger than the other guy. It shows it on the scales.
Well, I'm telling you, Mike, it ain't the smart thing to do.
It's not about being smart. It's about having balls and having courage to show that you was a man in the division.
Well, okay, Mike, but I'm just telling you, he might get hit with one of them punches. He ain't never been hit before at 147.
Well, he knew what he was doing when he came to 147. That's the biggest of the little guys, and he's going to have to show it tonight. If he's not, I think a turkey out of the sheik is going to cancel him. If he does the same shit, he's going to get canceled.
Well, he might get canceled anyway if you get hit, Mike.
I just know. I'm just telling you.
Okay. Let's see. Can someone tell what time in the UK is the main event? Well, what time is it in the UK now? Well, it depends, man. It depends because here's the deal. If you see a knockout, like okay, this fight is 4 of 6. If Porras knocked out Impida, right? Then they have to move that along. So that just changes the whole schedule. That changes the whole schedule. But one thing there in Saudi Arabia, they're 8 hours ahead of us. So that's 7 hours ahead of East Coast. So I think they're an hour out. Isn't it an hour difference? It is just after 9 p.m. in Ireland. Right? And they're in the same, right? The lovely La Jessica, salute in the chat. Counterpunch to you. Counterpunch to you. Fighters now, they mess with us, they get it back. 904, sorry, spelling is shite. There, it says 9 p.m., so it's confusing. Okay, because I know they're ahead, because I know I went to... I was in Istanbul a few years ago, and when I went there, it was like 8 hours ahead. And I know that's in the same time zone as Saudi Arabia. Eunice Butterball in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Counterpunch to you in the building. When you guys come in, hit that like button. Let me tell you how excited I am about this fight. Because, again, I wanted to see Better BF fight. I don't give a shit who he fought, but I wanted to see him return to the ring. And that worries me about older fighters because he's 40, right? So if he's 40 years old, he needs to fight or needs to stay consistent because the last thing you need, is Father Time knocking on your door on top of inactivity, the first cousin of Father Time. You guys know that, right? So that's my ideology. Inactivity is first cousin of Father Time. Father Time, you can't do nothing about it. The only thing you can do is prepare yourself as best as you can, especially when you know Father Time is knocking on the door each and every time you enter a training camp. That's all that happens. You enter a training camp, you don't feel as fast, you don't feel as powerful. That's why I believe the incentive for people taking PEDs is such high risk or high demand, because you think about it, you're 40 years old. You know that you used to hit like a sledgehammer. You just can't move like you used to move. So you need an edge. You need something that's going to help you. Then you got some slick bastard that's trying to make a sale like, look, bro, I got some Ostarine for you. And this Ostarine is the real deal. Okay, this will make you move faster than you probably moved when you could move. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of that, I think, is definitely motivated by Father Time. Haney, Polinaji 2.0. I'll say this about Polinaji though. Polinaji wasn't a big puncher. And I know that's probably what you mean. But at the same time, Paulie took some punishment, bro. Paulie took some punishment. I remember when, Sean Porter, Miguel Cotto, yeah, they gave him the business. But Paulie's tough. And I can't say that Devin's not tough because he fought Ryan Garcia and he got the hell beat out of him and he kept getting up, right? CJ-1977. What's goody, Kurt? Everything's goody, man. Everything's goody. Feel great. Feel good. I'm ready to counterpunch. He say Haney can't kill flies with his power. Well, ask Regis Prograde. Ask Regis Prograde because, I think this is Impeda, right? Yeah, I think that's this dude's throwing these overhand punches, and the way he's throwing them, he's throwing these shots. Bro, he's hitting Porras, right? He's hitting Porras with bombs, and Porras is still there. And I don't know. It's either Porras is hella tough or old boy can't punch. Yeah, it's Impeda. Right? Joseph Parker needs to change Warren and go to ankle turkey after being clear from drug test. Being clear. I don't know. Man, he has to be cleared first. Now I'm going to tell you guys, I have to tell you that didn't hear it. If Joseph Parker, his B sample comes back different from the A sample, if it's different from the A sample, right? Meaning there was no coke in his B sample, bro, they set that man up. No doubt about it. They set that man up. And Porras and Impeda, they're banging. And Impeda's getting the best of him because he's shorter. And Porras he's bending down trying to punch with a shorter fighter. That could be recipe for disaster. It's almost like bending over and trying to fight a midget. You don't want to fight a midget. Imagine fighting Bushwick freaking Bill over here and you're bending down. He's going to knock your face off. So there you go. AJ versus Fury next year, too. I'll say this about that part. A potential fight between AJ and Tyson. If AJ knocks out Jake Paul, Tyson would probably have to fight him. But then here's the thing. Knowing Tyson, he probably won't. Because see, one thing about Tyson Fury, AJ would still be on top if it wasn't for the Dubois fight. He knocked out Francis Ngannou. Francis Ngannou put a whooping on Tyson Fury. And Tyson Fury has been butthurt since then. But he had the double dose of loserville or loserage because he got in that ass tangle with Francis. Then he lost back-to-back to Usyk. Do you see what I mean? Now, the only thing that helped him was AJ getting beat. Again, that made him feel better or look better because it didn't make him look so bad, right? Because Joshua didn't look too good against Dubois. Are you calling Mike Tyson a midget? No. What I'm saying is this guy here is shorter than the taller guy. It's not fair. Dubois is number 4 on the WBO, and Atoman and Hrgovic deserve to fight Wardley more than Dubois. Well, I don't know if that's set in stone. I think, this is what I think right off the top of my dome. I could be wrong, but I do think that Danny Dubois ducked Frank Sanchez. But how do you duck without looking like a duck? You say you're fighting someone else. All we got to do is sit back and see if that somebody else is going to be the fight for him. Because if not, he just ducked. If he doesn't fight Fabio Wardley, it's a duck. Because then he'll be left to fight someone else. Because then he'll like, well, Fabio didn't want to fight me. Well, but then here's the deal, chump. If you know that, why did you should have seen if Fabio was interested in you, fighting you first. You know, but nonetheless, man, Dubois, I think, just called a name out blatantly, knowing damn well Fabio wanted to fight Usyk. Usyk just dropped the belt. Now, what made it sound better is because they could, or that could be Fabio's first title defense with the WBO. But it's not set in stone, neither is it demanded. You see what I mean? Since Dubois is ranked number 4, he is not the guy that could demand or should demand anything. You know? Yo, Kurt, you've been okay. I've been great. Tony Lyons in the building. Counterpunch to you. We got 51 in here right now. We need 51 likes. We got half that. Let's get it. AJ Duck Dubois rematch. Well, you know what? To be fair, I think they ducked it for him. I think they called the shots. And they were like, look, we can't see you get the shit beat out of you by Dubois again. Mr. Autistic here. Right? So, yeah, I mean, because even Eddie was like, look, this is a good fight, man. Oh, that hurt Porras. Uppercut. Get him. Now, Porras is coming in with short hooks on the inside, but he's not the harder puncher, but he's tough. He's a tough young buck. Uh-oh. Look, you got guys just are throwing punches and landing punches, and they're shoulder to shoulder, giving it their all. You don't see holds, clinches, any of that bitch shit. You see guys throwing leather. You see them going for the gusto. Look at these guys. Impida and Porras. Impinda. It's Impinda, not Impida. Impinda and Porras. They're going for it. And see, Impinda is trying to knock him spark out. Good right hand for Impinda. I honestly think AJ will rematch Triple D before he retires. I don't think AJ would sleep at night if he didn't. Unless he was just not hungry no more. You know what I mean? Unless he was comfortable with all the money that he has, all the accomplishments that he's made. You know what I mean? Sometimes, you know, when you get complacent, there is no room for complacency and eagerness in the same room. You know, if you're complacent, you're just complacent. You're in a different room. You know, you can't have that type of paradox. You can't be hungry and complacent. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think if AJ was still hungry, he would want that damn Triple D fight. But understand, AJ was trying to get the belt. You have to remember that. He was fighting Danny Dubois for the belt. You guys remember when AJ kind of pissed everybody off when they asked him, would you fight Wilder or would you fight Hrgovic when Hrgovic had the IBF? Right? And then he said, no, dude, I'll fight for the belt, not necessarily the fighter, because I want the belt, not the fighter. And people were like, boo, because people thought that he was BSing and ducking Wilder. But no, I think the same should apply here. If there's a belt involved, I think, and you know what look, and this is a stab in the dark here. I think AJ will take on Fabio Wardley. Because Fabio has the belt. You think Fabio would turn that shit down? No, because he knows he's getting paid because he's in there with the cash cow. AJ's going to get him paid. You know? And he knows, and you know, a lot, and you know what's going to happen. Frank Warren is going to say, you know, I think, hold on a second.
57 to 57. This bout is a unanimous draw.
A unanimous draw. I ain't mad at it because those guys fought and it was no pull or no give in any of them. So it was that, you know, I'm good with a draw. And Pinda and Porras, unanimous draw. That's all right. You know? Matisse 19. What's up, brother? Counterpunch to you. AJ has said that he's sold of a few of his businesses and trimmed down his team to be 100% focused on fighting. He's not done yet. Okay. And speaking of which, here is AJ. But no, I think AJ knocks out Jake Paul. He redeems himself by knocking someone out that actually tried to make a force in the division in the sport, just like Francis did. And look what happened to Francis. We never seen him again in the ring. You know what I mean? They needed oxygen for Francis. AJ knocked out Francis, showing that, yo, don't mess with my punches. Respect my gangster, right? Respect what's coming at you. And Jake, he'll find out too. Jake gets hit, he's going to be like, oh, snap, because he ain't going to never get hit like that. This ain't Mike Tyson. I hope it's not. I hope it's not a spectacle or a, whatever. Francis is hanging with Pope Francis. AJ just has to make it look fairly easy against fake Paul. Well, we do have the Magnificent Seven, Atoma versus Franklin, Saturday, January 24th. Serrano versus Cruz 2, and I didn't catch the other one. AJ sparking JP out will not get rid of him, though I do see him staying in boxing. Well, you know what it will do, though? You know what it will do? It will make him retreat from the heavyweight division. See, all that wish upon a star shit, all that dreaming bullshit will go away. When he gets knocked out by AJ, and AJ ain't the number one guy at heavyweight. He's just one of those guys that were the former two-time champion. He's a worthy representative of the heavyweight division. When Jake Paul gets knocked spark out, hopefully he's okay. I don't want to see him hurt. You know what I mean? I don't care how you feel about the guy. You don't want to see him hurt. When he comes to, he's going to realize I had no business being at heavyweight. And because of that, he will go to cruiserweight or go somewhere else, not heavyweight. Y'all know Benavidez ain't going to win. Going to be some BS to upset in favor of British boxing. Nah, man, you don't understand. The Mexican monster is fight. He's coming to win. Because remember, this is David Benavidez's first audition in front of Turki Al-Sheikh. I'm going to say that again. This is David Benavidez's first audition in front of Turki Al-Sheikh. So that being said, he has to put on a show. He has to do everything from the did like Joe to damn if I know. Most importantly, he has to win. Because if, let's say he gets in there and he fights, and he's fighting Yarde, and Yarde hits him with something that hurts him, that's going to change the whole strategy. Because it's one thing when you come in with a game plan, but like Mike Tyson said himself best, everybody got a game plan until you get hit in the face. So he may get hit by Anthony, and because Anthony may be the hardest puncher that he's ever been in there with. And if he fights Artur, that's going to be the case. And see, here's the thing. I seen David hurt by David Morel. Morel hurt Benavidez. He got a knockdown over Benavidez, even though I think that was bullshit. But he did stun David Benavidez. Okay? So tonight is going to be very, very interesting. Mohamed Alakel versus another tune-up fight. The guy's pretty good. He beat the shit out of old boy last week. It was brilliant. Old boy was talking all that shit. Was that the same guy? No, that wasn't the same guy. Never mind. But Alakel has been, Mighty Alakel, he's been making a nice little resume together. And he's, that's Turkey's boy right there. That's Turkey's guy. Yeah, he will retreat for sure. But JP will say at least At least I did it when Fury was scared to do it. Hey, that's facts. If Jake Paul gets knocked out by Anthony Joshua, he can say exactly that. At least I did something that Tyson Fury was too chicken shit to do. Fight AJ. But I'm telling you guys, Tyson Fury won't fight AJ because AJ is the one guy that he cannot lose from. He can't lose a fight against AJ. That's his rival. That's his British rival. That's like Kell Brook and Amir Khan. Even though they eventually fought and Kell Brook just destroyed this dude, it didn't matter because Amir Khan knew for a long time that he made the most money, in which that's been a debate. But I think AJ made more money than Tyson, especially after this fight. He'll make more money than Tyson. You know, because when Tyson was sitting around getting high off coke and banging broads and getting drunk, AJ was making money. You know, he was getting stacks. You know, Benavidez is at the right weight class versus Morel and Yarde. He ain't gotta cut weight. Yeah, he's just fighting guys his own size. And now you see the big difference, don't you? You don't see the Mexican monster. The Mexican monster is, I think you look at that differently. They should call him the machine gun or some shit because his attribute is speed and combinations. You know, and he's getting better as a boxer, I think, because he's learning. But he has to. He can't do that shit he did at 168. That stuff that he did at 168, it was like he was the bigger dude. He was like the eighth grader. The 16-year-old in the eighth grade, right? So he ain't that way no more in high school. He's in high school now. Now he's with someone his size. And to keep it a buck, people, I don't know if you know my mind on or how I feel, my counterpunch on fighters. I think all fighters should be 10 pounds under or over. No more than 10 pounds under their walking around weight. So if you weigh 170 pounds, you could fight at 160, but you can't fight at 154. Because what happens is, yeah, you'll make that weight at 154. You'll start yourself down, but the next day you'll be 172, 173, you know? But now look at David. David's fighting guys at his own size. So I'm looking forward to this, man. Damn, Alakel was already in the middle of the ring by the time Lee. Ooh, good right hand from Alakel. I think you were right about Parker putting on weight. He needs to take lessons from Fabio Wardley and work on explosiveness. I mean, he didn't need any of that. I keep telling people that about Joseph. You know what I mean? And all he did was even up the playing field. Joseph Parker's faster than that. Joseph Parker's quicker than that. He can get off punches faster with lighter. You know? And see, this is what gets me about certain fighters. They feel they need to compensate for other fighters being a certain size. Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Zhilei Zhang. What do these guys all got in common? They're all over 6'5". They're all 6'6", 6'7", 6'9". But understand, Joseph Parker has beaten those guys that were taller or bigger. So why did he feel he needed to gain weight? I think it was a bad move. I think Parker gaining weight was a bad move. Ooh, good right hand from Alakel. Ooh, good left to the body from Alakel. He was like, bow, then bow, bow. I was like, ooh. And look, and it made Lee stop in his tracks like, oh, snap. And now he's planting that right arm right by that liver because he don't want to get hit with that shot again. Andy Ruiz can at 280 for AJ too. He came in on the scales at 283, but this is what I think about Andy. I think Andy lost about about 10 pounds. I bet you Andy Ruiz, through that whole time when he was champion, unified champion from that upset from June 1st of 2019, I bet you Andy gained about 15 pounds. He gained more than that because he was, what, 267? Wasn't he 267 against Joshua when he beat him in Madison Square Garden? So from 267 to 283. That dude gained some weight, bro, and he probably gained more than that. I never understood why Parker put on so much size over the last couple years. Parker is so much faster at a lower weight. He thinks it's going to make him more powerful of a puncher. And that Martin McCauley performance didn't help. See, that convinced him, oh, I have more power. I feel good. I feel great. No, you're more sluggish. You just think you hit harder because you're heavier. And then he hit Mark McCauley, and now he's convinced that, hey, I do need the added weight. It does help me. Wilder did the same thing. Remember Deontay Wilder when he put on all that weight? Bro, how you go from 209 to 231? And all that did was make his skinny chicken-legged ass tired. He threw punches and he got tired. He was never tired at 209 or 215. He was never tired at that weight. Think about it. He knocked out, or damn near knocked out, Tyson Fury in the 12th round because he still carried the power because he was lighter. He didn't have that added weight. He didn't have the burden of carrying that shit round after round after round when Tyson Fury was bit, 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 bit. You know what I mean? And he was still able to deliver that thudding blow that gave it a draw at least, right? Because he didn't have that weight on him. You don't need to be heavy to be a good fighter. Who the fuck told people that? You know what I mean? So Wilder did the same thing. Then he comes in the third fight, damn near 240, 280, 238. And we already know by the third round he was already tired. Wilder fought Tyson Fury from rounds 4 to round 11 on sheer heart and hate and animosity. He didn't have the energy. He hit him. Those punches were slapping, but they didn't have real true power behind them. That ain't the vintage Wilder. That was a fat Wilder. Wilder thought that, hey, I can gain weight. Why would you need to gain weight if you know you have God-gifted power? You don't need to gain weight, idiot. That's going to make you slower. It's going to make you tired faster. And that's exactly what happened. And the same thing happened to Joseph Parker. Oh, yeah. Joseph Parker, he was in better shape than Wilder because, I mean, he did, train. But then what happened? He gave Fabio an edge. He gave Fabio leverage because he was no longer as fast or faster to get off shots. That affected his timing. It affected a lot of stuff. He thought that it was going to be the power that helped him. No. Joseph Parker is not known to be a power puncher. He can knock you out. Don't get me wrong. He does have that Kiwi strength, but he doesn't have that known go-to one-punch knockout power. Okay, so that's what he thought that he would gain adding all that damn weight. And that's not the case. That's not what no. If you go back and watch a few of Parker's training clips, they're all for power instead of speed. I was watching some yesterday to see where he went wrong. He should have been worried about speed. And here's another thing, guys, you need to put in your pipe and smoke it. What if knocking out Wardley is not the answer? What if Wardley is a Joe Joyce? What if he is like the Juggernaut? What if, but just more dangerous because he has a right hand cannon? What if he's one of those guys that possesses the power of durability, and it's not a smart idea to go after him to try to knock him out because some people you can't knock out people. Newsflash. You're not going to knock everyone out. That might have been Haney's fault. Haney thought, I'm going to knock this guy out, and he got caught because he was trying to do too much and ran right into that right hand. Right? Now, Joseph Parker is a different situation because they cheated Parker. and this is before the Coke. They cheated Parker. They cheated Joseph Parker. I'm not going to agree or change my mind about any of that shit. Ooh, good left hook to the body by Alakel. But no, they cheated Parker. You know what I mean? And they may or may not have needed another incentive based on the fact that, guess what? Usyk is retiring. Yeah, they gave him the belt, but do you think that satisfies Fabio? No. I think Fabio's, kind of low-key butthurt because he wanted to fight. He wanted that bag. He wanted to fight Usyk for the money and the glory. If you get the money and the glory in the same room at the same place, that's what you want. Now he's not getting it. Yeah, he has the title, but he ain't getting the fight. And then he ain't getting the money. And then he ain't getting the opportunity. You see what I mean? So, no, it's not good for him. It's not good for him at all. Wardley is what Wilder should have been. I don't know. I can't say that because I'm not convinced that Wardley is a Wilder. You see what I'm saying? Because we know the last fight was bullshit. Even the fight with, hold on. Let me do this for you. Because I think I've saved it. And I want to read this to you. Okay. Here we go. All right. This is what Fabio said. And I have this. He said, quote, this is his response when he dropped and when they stopped it in the Haney fight. He said, just making the count isn't enough. You have to be solid physically, mentally, and convince the ref that you're all there and are ready to continue. Clearly he wasn't. And then the ref sends him out. I unloaded a barrage of shots, render him unconscious. Then the refs get ridiculed for a bad decision. Which outcome would you prefer? Well, here's the thing. Based on what he said is, he didn't knock Haney's spark out. Haney got up. They just waved it off based on how he was, which I think was a decent decision. But at the same time, Wilder's knocking people out. He's knocking people senseless. I can't give Wardley that right now. I'm not going to do that. Yes, he has a good right hand. But did he do that to Joseph Parker? No, he didn't. You know what I mean? Did they stop it on some bullshit? Yeah. A lot of people argued that was bullshit. And if you think that was bullshit with Haney, you definitely going to think the Parker decision was bullshit. So, no, I'm not giving Fabio all that yet. I know the man can punch. He has good punching power with the right hand. But I just to call him Wilder, I just think that's being nice because it hasn't been proven yet. Until he knocks somebody like he broke Frazier's jaw. The boy can punch. Sure. But I think we're getting too carried away with this vintage Wilder shit because Wilder would hit you and drop you and render you unconscious. Even Tyson Fury said he was knocked out. It's just the referee decided, Jack Reese, God bless him, decided to give him a shot. Where a lot of referees were either too chicken shit or too lazy to give him that opportunity. Because a lot of people think, well, maybe the ref is corrupted. Well, maybe the ref is lazy. Maybe he's a half-stepper. Meaning, oh, I've seen enough that I needed to see. I could go home early with the money that I make because I ain't going to get a dime. I ain't getting overtime. Referees don't get overtime, people. You have to think about what I'm saying. Think about the mind of a referee, especially if he had a long day. And he's in there refereeing a fight and someone gets belted. He may look at that as an opportunity. Okay, that guy went flat on his back. I ain't going to count because I made the decision not to count. Not because the guy didn't deserve it because he's hurt. No, he could have very well got up and beat the count. The fact is the referee made the decision based on how he felt. You have to understand that. So what people, don't understand about overall decision making, it's up to one person. And that's how that person feels on that given day in real time. You see what I'm saying? Kurt, the ref can have a long day doing what? I mean, I don't know what. He could have came in and found his wife getting slammed by 2 dudes. I don't know. Something, bro. Something could have happened to that ref, and he's like, dude, I'm not feeling this shit today. Bow! Oh, I'm waving this shit off. Fight's over. Wait, motherfucker, I didn't even get a count. Don't matter. You got hurt. No. That happens all the time. It happens all the time. Think about it. The real pulverizes impossible. Do you watch boxing? I hope Team Usyk can get AJ's weight right. He's not meant to be 250. You know what, though? Here's my thing. Ask Skip, 9304, counterpunch to you. I think this is what I believe. I think AJ will come in at about 239 pounds because he ain't going to be eating shrimps and steaks and pounded yam and fucking ribs and shit. He ain't going to be doing that with Usyk. They don't eat like that over there. Because they're going to train Joshua to be a hybrid of himself. So he's going to have to learn more footwork. That means he's going to have to move more. When you move more, please believe me. Okay, I can testify. Whatever you have to do a job that you move a lot, you don't think about eating a bunch of shit. Because you're going to remember, fuck, dude, I got to do this in the morning when I go to the gym. So I don't want to eat a bunch of starches and, and a bunch of bullshit that makes me slow. So he's going to naturally get leaner because he's going to think about what he's eating versus what he has to do. In Texas, right here in Dallas, when he was with Derek James, he ate fucking barbecue and beef ribs and shit and came in at 253 pounds. Motherfucker was beefy because he was over here in America. Everybody knows our food is full of preservatives and get you fat and shit. So he ain't here. He's in Spain with Team Usyk, and Team Usyk is going to show him where and how he's supposed to be. So he's going to come in leaner. Watch. He's going to come in leaner. He ain't going to come in this big buff motherfucker. He's going to come in leaner. AJ has already said that he's putting 1 foot forward and going in for the kill. I mean, he's going to try to knock him out. Look, he's a smaller dude. According to the Ring magazine, Canelo wants to rematch Crawford. Yeah, I did a video on it. Nobody saw it because the powers that be didn't send notifications out. I'm not saying any names, but you know who it is. They didn't send notifications. You can tell when notifications are not sent. You know what I mean? People don't get it, right? Alakel's been beating the shit out of Lee for like 3 rounds plus. And Lee's either one tough sucker or Alakel has a limited power supply of punching power. Better not be like Ruiz and get knocked out. That would be funny as hell. But then AJ would retire, and that would be the last time you seen AJ. Jake Paul would bust a nut in the ring. I told you he was slow. Told you AJ's my friend, but I told you he's done. I'm the future. I'm the problem child. I'm here to kick everybody's ass. I'm going for the belt. Usyk, where you at, baby? I want to fight. I want to fight the best. I don't want to fight all these other guys. I'm going to fight Usyk. Usyk, where you at? Usyk, give me the opportunity. Tyson Fury, he's a thing of the past. He's an old drunk cokehead. I'm the real deal. I'm in my prime. It's my time. I'm the problem child. So you know what? Everybody else can kick rocks. Fuck them. I can put them all on the bitch list. That's what bro. Boxing would turn into WWF overnight. Overnight. Turn into WWE. Bud will beat Nello much easier in a rematch. Probably stops him. You know what, Tony Lyons? I was thinking about that last night. I think Terrence knows now everything that Canelo has to offer. Canelo had nothing for Terrence. And I told people that shit. I say, bro, all Canelo does is throw 1 punch at a time, maybe 2 these days. He's not how he was 4 or 5 years ago. People, no, it's too. No, man, it's too. I'm telling you, man. No, man, it's too. And I'm thinking like, dude, no, listen. I had to tell you about Usyk and Joshua. Just because you're smaller don't mean you're weaker or you're less talented. Chicken Chaser coming in with that $5 Cinco. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Who you got, Haney or Norman? I think Haney is a better boxer, but I want Norman to knock out Devin Haney. I want him to knock him spark out. But I think it's up for grabs to show, because, you know, Devin Haney, of course, is going to a new division. Now he is a welterweight. So at this point, you know, he gets to prove that he belongs there, right? Then Brian Norman, you know, this is a step up for him. We got Usher FS2C S8HV91 with that 2-pound love. Impression Paula Malignaggi firing Robert. Robert who? Firing Robert who? Oh, that left hook. He's digging that left hook. But you know what, though, bro? It's 5 or 6. And I like hell, bro. He's a good fighter, though. He's good. Good combinations, good speed, good fundamentals. You know what I mean? I don't see any known habits, but, bro, he don't have power. That's what he's lacking. You know what I mean? Hopefully he can, you know, develop some, you know? AJ will say he got beaten by a guy entering boxing much like he did in his debut. No, he won't. He should just walk away. Shit. Just walk away. You get beat by Jake Paul, bro, walk away. Just walk away. It's Robert the guy high on shrooms on the first. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my boy Robert, man, went to work the first day and got caught sleeping on shrooms. Yeah, that really happened, though, didn't it? Yeah, that was a real thing, right? Paula Malignaggi. I don't know what to tell you. Look, you got to get out of here. You got to go. Look, I can't have nobody. I don't want a drug head. I don't want nobody on drugs. I don't want nobody like that. I don't want nobody like you. Look, get out of here. You can go get high all you want to. Get out. You ain't going to get paid. I'm not going to get you paid. You ain't going to get anything. You ain't get jack shit. You ain't go. Get him out. Look, let's call security because I don't want to punch you in the face because then you're going to sue me. Then you're going to get money off me. I don't want money off me. I want you to go. Bye. Get your ass out of here. Call that other guy. Hey, call that other guy. Hey, Toots, call that other guy. If AJ got beat, he'd be better of buying an island and staying there. Shit, he could do it. Shit, he could do it. AJ could do it if he wanted to. Oh shit, he finally dropped this boy. He finally dropped him in the 5th round. And he caught him flush. Counterpunch to you, absolutely. User FS2CS8HV91. Hey, where the heck is my crown, Kurt? Come on, pimpin', get it together. I don't make the crown rules. That's YouTube shit, man. You know? That's YouTube's thing, not mine. I didn't do it. Oh, it's Robert. I don't know if you're showing me. Okay, it's not. It's just showing all that other stuff. What's up, Robert, in the building? Counterpunch to you, brother. Man, look like Lee's about to give, though. Good left hook from Lee. Lee comes in with a lunging left hook. When did Brian Norman Jr. get there 7 days ago? Yeah, I was listening to Timothy Bradley, and I'm glad you reminded me. Timothy Bradley, you know, said like, hey, the experience may be the issue with him because Devin Haney got there 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. And Brian Norman got there Monday. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not even a week. So you can't even acclimate to the time, the weather, the environment, none of that shit. You're going to be tired. You know, you need your rest. They say he was looking all tired, you know what I mean? And Yeah. Shout out to Timothy Bradley, man. He started a channel which is doing really good right now. You know what I mean? It's a nice balanced channel. So shout out to him. It takes a week to get acclimated overseas. Yeah, it takes more than fucking 6 days. So if anybody's fault, just like Timothy Bradley said, shout out to Timothy Bradley, Desert Storm over here. He said that that's nobody's fault but his management, and that's true. And you have to really start looking at management like, do they really care about the fighter like they supposed to? Or are they just in there to get paid based on what the fighter does? You know? I hate Haney. Ben gonna beat him like he stole something. You know what? I'm going for Ben. I'm going for Ben in that fight. Alakel's throwing bombs. He's throwing bombs. He's throwing bombs. He's trying to get Lee out, but Lee's too tough. 40 seconds left. Good overhand right over the jab. Nice. Nice. Come on, start. You know, one thing about Alakel, I think he needs to start enacting. He needs to start, thank you, man. He needs to start initiating punches. He waits for Lee to do something. He's just sitting there in front of him. Like, watch Alakel. He's waiting for certain reactions. I'm hoping Devin gets sparked out. And look, now Lee wants to fight, and Alakel's trying to smother him. What a bastard. Yeah, I think Alakel got a little bitch in him, though, because he should have banged it out with him, and he didn't. He tried to hold and smother the activity of Lee. You know what I mean? So, thoughts on Wardley versus Hrgovic next? I think it'll be a good fight. I mean, I think it's a decent choice. Thank you, sir. I think it's a decent choice, man. Think about it. That's Philip Hrgovic. You know, he's been beaten once. He's still been beaten once, and that's by Daniel Triple D Dubois. And Dubois put a lot of people on their ass, by the way. He gave a lot of people. Oh, look at that. Is it cold?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Would you like a glass of that, sir?
Nah, not right now.
Not really.
Imagine you, Kurt, sparring with Big Baby Miller like you fighting Buffalo. Like fighting a buffalo. You know something crazy, man? I had a crazy about Jarrell Miller. I had a detailed dream about this cat. I was in some city, and he was there, and someone was like, yo, Kurt, there's Jarrell. Go say hey to Jarrell. And I was like, what's up, Jarrell? And I was like, yo, this is Kurt DeVille with Counterpunch Boxing News. And he was like, and he gave me dap. He's like, yeah, I know who you are, man. Yeah, I know who you are. And then we start talking, and then he started talking about like the steroid shit. And I was like, yo, well, bro, that was a long time ago. He's like, yeah, man, but I still remember that shit though, man. You talk so much shit about me that, it was just like, look, I put you on the list. I put you on the list of bitches. I said, nah, man, you should take me off the list of bitches, because if I'm on that list, everybody got to be on that damn list. You know what I mean? And I've seen you do interviews before, but it is what it is. Then he was like, well, you're right. I said, man, I think I think you should fight AJ. I think AJ should give you an opportunity, but I want to go and have a one-on-one interview with you so we can either go live. And what it was, we're thinking about like, look, we could do this at a bar. So it would be like a bar, like Kurt's Bar or some shit like that, like bar boxing tales or something. And then the bar's behind us, and you know what I mean? And it got all the liquor and shit like that. And it was like that, do y'all drink Heineken in the U.S.? Raspberry lemonade. Man, I got this Sprite right here.
Okay, brother.
Yeah, I got this Sprite.
Hey.
Thank you, man.
For sure.
That was me talking shit about that drug abusing shithead. Alakel is 7-0, people. Do you think Bam Rodriguez is the best American boxer since Roy Jones Jr.? No, I don't. Shit. Fucking Roy. You don't compare him to Roy. Not yet, anyway. Damn. Because, see, Roy, man, people, I don't know what people think. I think people thought Roy was some kind of one-hit wonder. Roy Jones Jr. kicked so much ass for so long. He was the fighter of the 90s. The fighter of the decade in the 90s. Not Mike Tyson, not Lennox Lewis, not David Tua, not Evander Holyfield, not Michael Moore, not Riddick Bowe, not Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd was a kid still because he got out the Olympics in 1996. Him, David Reed, and Fernando Vargas and him. Bro, Roy was in a league of his own. A league of his own. But why is Parker facing 2-year ban for cocaine? Come on, man. Canelo walked free for PEDs. What about Conor Eggs? Listen, Conor spent 2 years trying to fight that he didn't do shit, but he got popped twice for not doing shit. So that's that. That's a different issue, really. And he got ridiculed. I mean, but it wasn't coke. David Benavidez tested positive for coke. Okay? Pernell Whitaker tested positive for coke. Oscar De La Hoya was doing a lot of coke. So was Julio Cesar Chavez. So was Mike Tyson. Did they get officially popped for that? No. Tyson Fury, I think, eventually did. I think he failed the last drug test when it came down to fighting Vlad for the second fight. That's why he didn't fight Vlad, because he tested positive for Coca-Cola. But no, if they give him 2 years, they just showed us and told us that we don't want Joseph Parker around anymore. We don't want him here. We don't want him as a problem or as a solution or as anything. They want him gone. Joseph Parker, bro, they do not want Joseph Parker around no more. If they give this man 2 years for some fucking blow, they don't want him in the game no more. They want him, if he comes back, fine. Because even if he comes back, he's going to be too far down the rankings to work himself back up to where he was. They're not going to want him that. They're, no. They shitted on that guy. Joseph Parker's probably being set up. And then here's the deal. If Joseph Parker, right? If they're after Joseph Parker, like I think they're after Joseph Parker, or that might be the case with Joseph, don't you think they would be smart enough to make the B sample cocaine plus as well? So just telling you. Mate Parker's country don't want him. Damn. Why don't his country want him? Parker's biggest mistake was signing with Frank. Frank got everybody. The B sample was negative for Parker. I don't think so. I mean, we would have heard about that. Bro, if that shit comes back negative, that just shows that they didn't want Parker. They don't want Parker at all. Just wait, it's coming. The New Zealand screw job. They're trying to screw old Parker over, man. Abdullah Mason versus Sam Noakes. 19-0 for Mason. And bro, this fight is gonna be, this is gonna be the This is gonna be the Clarissa Shields needs to be active. Bro, she is active. She's active making money. She's active getting paid. She's getting that $8 million from Salita, and he's probably going to give her $800,000 and tells her some other bullshit. Matia's disappointing me hella as a Puerto Rican. I mean, it just shows you that these fighters are on drugs. They juice, man. Look at Conor Ben. Speaking of drugs, that's Conor. And look at Malik Scott with his girlfriend Kate Scott.
Talk to us about last week, because what a fight and what a performance. How many times you watched it back already?
I actually haven't watched it back yet, but I know how I felt in there. I've watched the highlights.
Yeah, well, I don't know what the hell's wrong with Chris. Chris probably just got old. But he didn't look right. Chris just didn't look right. Chris looked like somebody that showed up to make $10 million. He's a rich man. He made $10 million. Look at Malik Scott.
Well, for the record, I've watched it 20 times. I film studied it about 15 times. Did all the breakdowns on it. Incredible job. Did a real good job there, brother. And I was shocked the way you controlled your emotions, stayed disciplined, stuck to a game plan. Congratulations. Do you know what was mad? People putting fuel to the fire and saying, I can't box. Yes. I can fight. I love to fight.
Well, fighting and boxing is two different things, sir. But I think his gears were grounded. I have to pause it because there's music in the background, which will copyright my shit. Or I will have to share my fortune with them. I don't want to because I think they already have a fortune for whatever label. Okay. Malik Scott ruined Wilder. Whoever was in charge of Wilder ruined Wilder. It wasn't Malik Scott. A lot of people keep saying that shit. You know what ruined Wilder? Taylor Swift, his ex, the little half Asian girl that he was with. That's what ruined him. He was no longer the same. Okay? He got skinny. He lost all that weight. Let's see. What is this?
Sound like Erica Badu.
Yeah. Yeah, that was his Erica Badu. Erica Voodoo. Yeah, he came back. I'm happy. Everything's good. He went over to take ayahuasca, and he never been the same. Now all of a sudden he can't punch. You get the shit beat on by Joseph Parker. Wilder was already ruined. Do you think Usyk will fight Caballero because he dropped the WBO title? No, I don't think he's that crazy. Caballero, watch. I can't wait to see Caballero again. To be fair, he should have fought again this year. He should have fought again after Zhang. They should have put his ass right back. He should have fought 3 times this year. And they didn't do it. And you know why? I think Frank knows. I'm not going to promote this bastard. I'm not going to promote him. Because he knows. He'll beat Fabio. He'll probably beat Joseph Parker. You know what I mean? All that stuff. Yeah, he beat the shit out of poor Andrade. He beat the shit out of Andrade. But then here's Morrell, El Cubano en la casa. Okay, let's get these guys out of here. Here we go. Let's go. I'm gonna put them in timeout. 30-0 for David Benavidez. Touch gloves, 7:05, all the way live. Hi, Kurt. Left another comment on the certain vid that you watched on Love. All members in sub check daily. Your bell is on. Please, I cheer you, all of you. Touch gloves. Thank you very much. I actually screenshotted it and I have to read it. I was at work when it came through, so I didn't get a chance to read it, but I promise you I will, and I will reply. Because, it was a lot to read, and I didn't just want to skim over it. I wanted to take my time and read it because I respect you, and I know you respect the channel, so I wanted to take the time to reply the right way. But, yeah. It was, it's just crazy when I feel, you know why I'm for justice for Joseph? Because I'm for any injustice when it comes to certain people or situations where you deserve something and you don't get, I feel, especially if things are not working the way it should work. Brian Norman, dude. That dude, yeah, he's look, he's knocking guys. Yeah, he's putting guys' ass out. Out. Oh. Oh. Yeah, see that, yeah. Heavy hand by Brian. I want him to be that dude. But then Devin Haney may be that guy. Who knows? Jab and grab. When in doubt, grab.
He knocks their guard down, then boom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Time.
Quad Life 35 in the building. Counterpunch to you. Do you think Bam versus Inui will happen? I don't know. You know, the thing about Inui though, he's special, and I just think he needs a bigger platform. You know what I mean? I think he should go. I think he should come to the States, or go to the UK. But then who's there for him in the UK? You know, you got big guys like fucking Eric Davis here. You know, you got Conor Benn, and he's, you know, little Mike Tyson and shit. You know, he ain't fighting nobody that big. So Haney is showing an undefeated record. Well, I'm really, I don't know, man. I want to see what Haney can do with somebody like Norman, because I don't want to run into Bill and then Bill was like, "You were talking about Devin." I'm like, nah, I just don't like Devin. I just don't like what he's done the last couple years. But I have the most respect for Bill. That's Bill Haney right there with the glasses, the big beard. That's his dad. And yeah, that's Bill Haney right there. You know, in fact, he was in Shreveport. So no, but I have respect for Bill. You know, it's just his son has done some like young punk shit lately. So, you know, I don't like what he's done. Let's say that. I don't like what he's done. And then his last performance, it was Shakur Stevenish like, where he just kind of run, you know? I bet Haney will hold a lot during the fight. Yeah. I mean, you know, and that's a defect based on lack of defense. When you have a lack of defense, that's first thing you're going to do to ensure a person doesn't hit you is to snatch them and grab them, hold them. How are you going to stop them from fighting? If you don't know how to bob, weave, move, give lateral movement, you know what I mean? Block, which is the last part of defense. But a lot of people grab. They may throw a 1-2 and then grab you because they don't want and they don't like, or they're afraid of what's coming back. You see what I mean? So there you go. Are you Greek, sir? No, I'm not Greek. Is Haney going to be running 5K in the ring? I don't know, but understand Devin Haney, you know, he has to prove himself to Turkey Al-Sheikh, because if he comes in and does anything like he did last time, he's probably going to get canceled. Light is the shadow of God. Okay. Haney record is undefeated statistically. However, in my opinion, he lost to Lomachenko. Well, we've seen him get beat the hell up by juiced up ass Ryan. We've seen an ass whooping. He's got beat up. Oh yeah. He's got beat up, dude. All right, man. Boxing is a great sport, sir. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Floyd Mayweather was the king. I'm the creme de la creme. I'm the cash cow. I'm Floyd, Money Mayweather. Who wins, Manny Pacquiao versus Triple G? I wouldn't want to see a fight like that. You don't seem to eat healthy, sir. Bro, I'm doing a film, so no. I'm not, no. At Space 6587. Man, I hope so. Because, I mean, this is a good enough challenge. Anthony Yarde's a hell of a fighter. However, who beat Anthony Yarde? Kovalev. But Turviev. Shout out to London, UK. Kurt, every time I join your live, I keep bursting out laughing from Big Bang Kong. Wow. That shit was funny, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. It was funny. Wow, the guy hit and twirled all around and shit. That shit was funny, man. Maybe I shouldn't have laughed like that. But, bro, I was out of the country. You know. It was funny, though, man. That was some funny stuff. Where is Bob Arum? Is he missing? Bob might be in a point where he's just tired of traveling. You know, when you get old, bro, so I hear, you don't want to do as much. You know, think about it. He has to walk and all that. From his hotel room to the arena to the front. He may not want to do that. He just probably want to sit home and smoke weed. Think about it, man. Wilder's soul was already taken, and Zhang slapped it to another dimension. Wilder's heart was taken. That man had a broken heart, man. And see, we're still in the preliminaries. Yeah, man. Bob Arum has son like Barry Hearn and Eddie Hearn. I don't know. I know Bob Arum has a daughter. I don't think he has a son. And if he does, he's not probably involved in boxing. Dude, this guacamole is good. I don't know why, dude. I've been craving this stuff. Okay. Kurt, is that 2 liter you are turning up? Yeah, well, I had a cheesesteak sandwich earlier. So I bought it because I had to get some gas because I was driving from Fort Worth to Garland. Fort Worth to Garland is like an hour and some change. And I needed some gas, you know? So I got the Sprite because I knew it was like, okay, I'm gonna want something to drink. And I'm gonna want something with some carbonation in it with a heavy cheesesteak sandwich, which was the bomb.com. Made with ribeye, chopped up and grilled to perfection with onions, bell peppers, cheese, toasted bread with butter seared. It was delicious. It was lovely. Loved every inch of it as I ate it going down the highway. Touch Glove 705 coming in with that love. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's give love to Touch Gloves that gives loves bars. Kurt, have you been to Monaco? I have not. I want to, though. You know, you go to Monaco, places like that. Or is it Monaco or Morocco? You got to go to Philadelphia to get the real deal, King Kurt. Skrilla 50, absolutely. You forget, bro, I've been to Philadelphia many times. I had an ex out there that I used to go and see for years. Years. So like I would take a trip to Philly. Bro, they had one every corner. I do agree with you. At Space 6587, Ron with that 50 love. Appreciate you, man. I thank you. You guys keep it coming. You make it all worthwhile. Hey, CPB, I think Mr. Parker is going to come back in the mix. Wardley, too. So many twos for him. But, hey, I hope so. Because I think Parker got a bad rap either way you look at it. Even if he did some cocaine, you know, I think, you know, he still got cheated on. It's just hard to prove it. I mean, you know, who knows? Hey, Kurt, can you do a video on upcoming prospects? I'm putting a nice package together. Shout out to my boy Winter Jacks. Or Jax Man, should I say? Winter Jacks. He sends me a lot of like new blood and stuff like that. But yeah, I will. My good friend Kirk, hope you're well. Are we going to get some Andy Ruiz impressions tonight? Mask Fighter, absolutely. Just like we get donations tonight, we get impressions tonight. So, yeah, man, Andy. You guys heard Andy's latest live stream? Dude, it was hilarious. It was hilarious. Yeah, Jax Man is that boy. He ain't playing no games. He's like, Kurt, have you heard about this new Russian guy? I'm like, no, I haven't. But shit, I'm sure I will. Okay. Mel Nicky Jr. versus Inmora. Okay. Parker is still waiting for the case hearing. I bet he is. I don't see the last Parker fight. Did he get cheated? Yeah, it was a back and forth fight. The 11th round, Fabio was trying to finish him, and in the midst of him trying to finish him, he was tired winging shots, and the shots that he was throwing was missing, and that's when the referee came and stopped the fight, which a lot of people, including myself, have an issue with. Oh, good right hand by or in MoMA. It's in MoMA, right? In MoMA. The referee stopped it early. He did. He stopped it when he felt that he could stop it, but it was a bad decision. I hate that for Joseph, though, man. It's just that some people are not really. How do you say promoted to be champion? I think a lot of fighters nowadays, they're mostly they're pretty much chosen, and accepted, and then, and then if they're likable enough, then they could get the opportunities that other people that are not liked or that are not promoted, that are not in the right position, they're never going to get. Tony Lyons, Kurt, shout out to my boy Mason, who's sitting on the floor playing with his Lego, and please tell him good luck when he starts boxing. Mason, shout out to you, my brother, my little brother on the floor. When you decide to get up and put those gloves on, I wish you well in the battles to come. I wish you good fortune. Counterpunch to you, and then some. Bars. Hey, Kurt, love from London, United Kingdom. Do you think Canelo win Terrence this time? No. I think, in fact, it will be the opposite. I think what will happen, Canelo may try to do better. I mean, he may improve. But Terrence showed he can hurt him. And it's going to be a whole different type of fight, because, see, Crawford is going to fight him. Man, it's going to be a good fight, though. It'll just show how Terrence is. Because, it doesn't surprise me of the rematch because, Terrence knows, because he was going to fight Errol Spence. It's just he beat Errol so badly that Errol just couldn't come back. You know what I mean? He beat him so badly that it was like, yo, what's the deal? Like, why are you going back in there and taking on a guy like that did you like he did you? Terrence went in there and beat Errol. Like, it was scary. And the last 2 rounds of that fight, Terrence kind of took it easy, just kind of let him do his thing because he knew, if I keep hitting Errol, I'm either going to end the fight or alter his career or both. And that's exactly what happened. You know what I mean? It's not that Errol got fraud checked. I just knew Errol wasn't better than Terrence. It ain't about, here's my thing, people. You can't shit on the fighter that got beat and call him a fraud, because once you do that, that meant, oh, well, you just got beat by a guy that can fight versus the other guy that couldn't. Well, what does that do for the guy that won? Not a lot. Because at that point, you're like, okay, well, the other guy can't fight anyhow. So how good is the guy that won really? How much credit should and can you give a guy that won? The thing is, Errol Spence could fight his ass off. He just was not better than Terrence. Because the level I put Errol, where he belongs now, and he deserved to be then, and people said, no, he's way up here. No, he's right here. Right? Terrence is here. Terrence is that special, you got Sugar Ray Robinson, Floyd Mayweather, Roy Jones Jr., Terrence Crawford. You got those guys that are special up in this area, that are able to go through different weight classes and have the same performance regardless of how big the fighters are. They're just better than that fighter in their weight class, in their prime, at that time. This is Errol Spence, a guy that's never went anywhere. He's never went to 154. He's never went to 160. He never went to 168. He's never went anywhere but 147, so he's here, right? Okay, Does that mean that he sucks? No. That just means he's not as good as someone way the hell up here, which is an all-time great. That's all. And then the difference is you'll see the difference when they get in the ring together. I'm sorry, but Ali is not the GOAT. He's the greatest of all time. Ali is the greatest of all time. Dale Osho, crazy question, Kurt. Can you imagine Jake upsetting AJ? Ray Leonard, Hagler. I mean, they're good fighters to me. It's kind of difficult because they had each other, you know? And I've seen, like, Hagler left because he felt cheated in a fight that he felt he won, which a lot of people thought that he won. I understand that fight. I've watched that fight at least a half a dozen times. Hagler versus Leonard was a fight that should have happened before, but it happened when it happened. And Sugar Ray Leonard proved that you didn't have to outfight a person to beat a person. But he did it in a way that it was appeasing to the judges. It was appeasing to the fans. But he never stopped and planted his feet. Therefore, ooh, good jab and a right hand. But no, I mean, a lot of people think Hagler won. The only problem is Hagler left and never came back. Leonard retired eventually, and then he came back against Hector Camacho. And I think that put a stipend on his legacy because Hector Camacho was a novice guy to me. He was, you know what I mean? He was decent. He wasn't what you thought he was. He was a cokehead, really. He was a thug, to be fair with you. Everybody that he fought after that, when he stepped up, Julio Cesar Chavez, Oscar De La Hoya, Tito Trinidad, everybody that he fought, he came up short. Uh-oh. Melnicki Jr., he's got warned again. I'm one of those people that thought Hagler won. I liked Hagler though, man. It really it was a really sad thing when he passed away because, you know, I'm gonna share something with you guys right now. He died after he took the vaccine. That's the last thing he did. Am I saying the vaccine took him out? No, but there's a possibility that it did. Shortly after that, if you guys can remember Pep Talk UK, my boy Pro Bees, that was my friend. He did not want to take the jab. They made him take it because he's going to be around a lot of boxers, and so he was forced to take the jab. One fucking day he was fine, took the jab, he died the next day. Hagler was the greatest middleweight ever. Kurt, if your channel will be 100,000, you will go to Riyadh season boxing event. I will. But like something like that, I would rather be invited. You know what I mean? The Arsenio fan on Pep Talk. The Arsenal fan on Pep Talk TV. Did you take the jab? No, I did not. So, but I mean, I caught COVID twice. But I mean, I think because I mean, people were trying to say, oh, it helps you, but it's like, well, you give a strand to people that already have the strand. But no, I didn't take it. If you'd asked me that a couple years ago, I would have told you. The boxing industry hated Hagler, but they screwed him over at every opportunity. because they had a golden boy at the time. The Oscar De La Hoya of the 80s was Sugar Ray Leonard, another guy that did coke. Those guys, bro, did a lot of partying. Ali was the greatest of all time for more than just a period. Correct. Kurt, the jab took out several people I know of 100%. I never take it. And I think what it was, I don't know if it helped people or not. I just think people were scared enough to take it because at some points, Canada, Europe, U.S., I think Brazil too, though a lot of the government made you take a lot of them because like certain places you couldn't go into if you haven't had the vaccine. If you didn't have your vaccination card, you couldn't go in, which I never, ever, ever understood that, because if you don't take the vaccine and you go into a place that everyone is vaccinated, what fucking difference would it make for them? I don't get it. Like, if that's what it is, like, okay, this is a vaccinated place. You can't come in unless you're vaccinated. Well, you're kind of just telling me that maybe you guys think that way because you don't believe the vaccination works. Because if the vaccination worked like it's supposed to, why would you care if somebody comes in unvaccinated? It's fucking stupid. I always wanted to see Evander Holyfield versus Michael Spinks. What's up with everybody? Antonio Davis, counterpunch to you. Oh, good overhand right by Melnicki Jr. Al Heyman ruined USA Boxing. I don't know, man. I don't know if he did or not. Oh, good right hand. Melnicki's beating the hell out of him. He's doing his thing. Oh, good overhand right. Right uppercut. Another right uppercut. Overhand right. Overhand right. Kurt, way funny movie you've seen. What is the funniest movie? I don't know about the funniest, man. I can tell you, like, funny movies. What was I looking at? And the shit was hilarious. I was just thinking about it this morning. The Other Guys was a The Other Guys was a pretty good fight. Dumb and Dumber was stupid. That was a stupid movie. Something About Mary, for whatever reason, when I saw it, it was always like I was always blazed. That was pretty funny, though. I'm going to tell you a funny-ass movie. Mousetrap was funny. The Ladies' Man was hilarious. Don't Want to Be a Menace. Message! You know what? I really didn't even think that was funny. I think it was sure it was a parody, but I didn't really care for it. I could probably watch it now, but when I was like, whenever it came out, I think I was like 15, 16. Right? Let's see when that shit came out. Let's see. Yeah, that shit came out. Don't Be a Menace in South Central. Okay, it came out in 96. Yeah, so I was 16, 17 years old. And I just thought it was stupid. And I think because it was so close to the time the actual movie came out. Maybe if they would have waited for a while, maybe if they would have just, But no, I think that the movie, no, bro. No. I think it was just too close to Boys in the Hood, because Boys in the Hood came out in like 91, right? Then it's in 96. And like you're joking about it, and I think the movie itself, Boys in the Hood, was, it sent out a shocking message to the youth and what's going on in certain suburban areas, right? Urban areas. How about Tropic Thunder? Yeah, that was a pretty funny one. And it's crazy. I like Robert Downey Jr. in that shit. He was probably the funniest. And you know what? They made it look like he looked like one of those brown-skinned cats. What do you mean, you people? What do you mean, you people? Yeah, man. Didn't see Tropic Thunder. Yeah, it was funny, though. Tom Cruise didn't look shit like himself. Robert Downey Jr. looked like... In fact, bro, I got a cousin that looked like that. I got a cousin that looks like that character. Yeah, it was a funny movie, man. But that part especially, not probably the whole movie, but, I got to watch that again. Those would be movies that I do want to watch. Tropic Thunder and Don't Be a Menace. I'm going to put those back on the rewatch list, right? Big up Kurt and Chat. Undercover Brother is a true classic. I didn't like that. In fact, I think they were going to give that to Chris Tucker, and he didn't take it, so they gave it to not Malcolm, but Eddie Griffin. Yeah, there you go. Shit. Kurt, do you remember what happened to Rodney King in the 90s? Yeah, I do remember. My grandmother lived in California at that time. I think she lived in Long Beach. No, my aunts stayed. My grandmother passed before then. She died at 89. So, what's good, Kurt? Good night fight tonight? Absolutely. I hope so. Next, Gladiator. Now, my boy, good right hand, overhand right by Junior. Junior's just out hustling him at this point. And I think he's not the biggest puncher, but he's doing more. I think that's Ronnie Shields. Yeah. So he's down there in Houston, getting trained by Ronnie. Mielnicki Jr. Kurt, so what is Kurt's most funniest movie? I don't know. I can tell you this though. I think Weird Science is up there. It's crazy, man. Like last year, I learned something about, certain people. I was watching a movie with my ex last year. We watched two. We watched Revenge of the Nerds, and we watched Revenge of the Nerds and Weird Science. And it was like watching a movie with my oldest daughter. Because I watched Weird Science with my oldest daughter, and she said the same millennial bullshit. Like, if you guys haven't seen, how many of you guys have seen Weird Science? did she take off on you, Kurt? How would Ruiz sound if he saw a ghost movie and got scared? Mass Fighter, you gotta drop that love, and I'll tell you. 1 for yes and 2 for no. Who has seen Weird Science? I'm born in 1997, and those movies suck, mate. In 97. Okay, 2, 1, great film. Great film. Bill Paxton, a lad. Yeah. Yeah, it had Bill Paxton was Chet. It's funny, I see Chet Perry in the chats. I think of Chet. I haven't seen it. I'll check it out. Okay. Weird Science was one of my favorite movies and series growing up in Jamaica. You know what? I didn't even watch the series. I watched the movie. Like, I didn't really care for the series, that they were only just trying to piggyback off of the whole, movie strength or whatever. You know what I mean? They're just, they're trying to, I don't know. I just didn't watch the show. Friends is legendary. I didn't really watch Friends at all. But to be fair, in the 90s, from probably 93 to 97, I didn't watch a lot of television. I watched movies, but I didn't watch a lot of television because I wasn't at home to watch a lot of television. I was out in the street getting into shit, so I didn't really, so those shows like that, if it wasn't, I watched in the 90s, Vanishing Son, Russell Wong, sometimes Hercules, Xena Princess Warrior. I mean, as pretty as she was, I didn't like her because she took Vanishing Son's slot, right? I was underway on a submarine in the 90s and 2000s. Damn. Pineapple Express is funny as shit. Now, that was a funny ass movie. That makes you want to smoke weed and watch that movie about fighters smoking weed. I mean, fighters. About people smoking weed. It was funny. Brian Norman is in the building. Yeah, he looks tired as shit. Don't let John Wayne hear you say that. The man's dead, Lisa. Okay? Yeah. Yeah, I love that, man. I love that. Cheers is on the best show. Yep, I watched Cheers with my dad and my mom. My mom's favorite show was Golden Girls. So every time I hear that shit, I get, you know what I mean? It's sometimes I get sad. Sometimes I rejoice in nostalgia. But Cheers was one of the ones. But I was younger then. That's before I started, growing of age and, getting into stuff. Kurt, do you remember Dark Shadows TV shows? I don't remember that. How about This Is the End? I think I seen that somewhere. I was watching it with someone, but I wasn't watching it. I don't know. I remember watching Cheers with my grandpa. I missed a lot of Roy Jones' career due to being underway on those submarines. Batman Dark Knight was legendary. I like actually Batman Begins. When he was training and it showed why he was so damn good and badass. You know what I mean? How he was able to sneak up behind people. The backstory was pretty good. I like the character development in that. Roy Jones was actually in The Matrix Reloaded. He was, but he was actually the Matrix of boxing because he would kick a lot of ass and people just couldn't understand how he could do it. The first hour of Batman Begins is absolutely fantastic. That shit was cool, bro. Batman Begins was fucking dope. You know what I mean? They taught this cat. It was good though. Kurt, Fame was a good TV show. I didn't watch Fame. I remember the jingle though, the beginning intro. I remember that shit. It reminds you of a song that has been kidnapped and kidnapped forever by a certain community of people. You know, that Donna Summer shit, you know, I'm coming out. You can't sing that shit. Sing that shit if you want to. People are going to be like, oh, you are, huh? You are? You're coming out? They stole that shit forever. That song, too. Fame, I want to live for... Yeah. They stole that shit. Don't sing that. Unless you want to sing that. But don't sing that knowing or not knowing. You know, I don't even have a license, Lisa. For God's sakes, would you cover yourself? Man, this dude snatched off his damn underwear and gave it to him. That's not a joke. Those are women's underpants. For Christ's sake, would you cover yourself? Yeah, man, your VCR should cover it. No. He didn't say that. Mike Adams. He didn't say for start. He said your VCR should cover it for openers. Hey, what are big brothers for? Yeah, bro, I saw that. And then I'm watching it with her and she's like shaking her head. And she's like, you know, like, what is this? I'm like, dude, but you gotta understand, she was born a year before the movie ever came out. I was 5 when that shit came out, and I watched it with my older brothers. Yeah. You spitting this? Oh, yeah, man. Steven Seagal's ex-wife was fine. Yeah, I know he was mad about that. And then, you know, and Steven Seagal, you know, he just turns out to be a real turd, you know? But yeah, he had her, man. He was, you know. I know you know how to speak Polish. The movie thing was completely ruined from the beginning. The guy at the start explains exactly what happened. Newsflash, with the economy in the U.S. heading downward, independent women are going to be real unpopular. I don't know. I mean, so if a woman leaves, just wait. Another one will be by soon. Don't get people mad at me, because I don't know who's watching. I'm like, no comment. But yes. Yeah, man. Yeah, man, it's crazy. But yeah, and after that we saw Revenge of the Nerds. She was like, I guess she was wondering, like, this mother, how you grow up on this shit. I'm like, how do you not? You know, so it is what it is. Yeah, I plead the fifth on that one, man. I don't. He say America went downhill ever since Reagan. Yeah, ever since Reagan, huh? Ooh, good right hand from Mel Nicky. Ooh. Imagine John Fury on the Jerry Springer show. I could. You imagine him getting up, grabbing his dick, you know? I can tell you what I can do. Yeah, dude, man, John, bro, he'd probably fight somebody. Somebody try to fight him, and he'll try to headbutt him, you know? And man, Jerry Springer was a trip. All them scripted ass shows, you know? Fun fact. Ooh, hand right from Mel Nicky. About 9 years ago. 9 years ago now. That's crazy. I was in a show. I was in a court show. And if you saw it, you would know it. But obviously you never saw it. So I was in the show. And yeah, it was hilarious, dude. And people were coming to me like, yo, bro, you sued somebody, you know? I'm like, LeVar Burton, Geordie LaForge from Star Trek. I didn't really watch. I watched the older Star Treks, but the Next Generation, I couldn't get into all that shit. It was just too much. You know, it's like watching Game of Thrones, I guess, but not even, because Game of Thrones wasn't as long as Star Trek. Star Trek was around for decades. Decades. That shit was like The Price is Right for sci-fi people. You know? Kurt, do you remember reading Rainbow with LeVar Burton? I do remember reading Rainbow. I do remember that shit. I grew up watching the Reading Rainbow. That was one of the things I do remember on Fox 33, or I believe it was also on LPB. But it was this other smallish local station we had, because we didn't have cable. And so that was probably a lot of things I didn't get to see. We didn't see stuff until we went somewhere else, like another town, where they did have cable. So when we went to church, we would go to like church members' houses, and they would have cable, and you'd see something, and that you'd never seen. And because you never seen it, you're all, you know what I mean? You were just ecstatic about it because it's something new that you can't watch, right? Mel Nicky's beaten up in MoMA. And MoMA's getting beat up, but he's durable. So he's durable enough to take the punches, but, he's getting beat, though, nonetheless. Rene Padilla Jr., 385 in the building. Counterpunch to you, my brother. Counterpunch to you, man. Michael from Maidstone in Kent, UK. I got 2 belts for Noakes to win tonight via split decision or unanimous decision. Okay. When I watch E.T. swimming pools in the backyard, swimming pools in the back garden, could not believe it. It's a show that I'm trying to get. I'm trying to watch it, but I can't watch it here. It's with Jamie Lannister in it. The guy that played Jamie Lannister anyway. But it's like a medieval show. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Where you been, Kurt? Welcome back. Afro_4X. Bro, I've been going live every day this week. I mean, every day this week. I've been live. Haven't I not? I have been live every day this week. I was live yesterday, the day before that, the day before that, and the day before that, and today. And shout out to my main man, Rene Padilla Jr., 385. Kurt, did you see the face-off between AJ versus Paul? Jake looked scared by his body language. First of all, thank you, Rene. I wish everybody would do what Rene did, and I would be one happy person. Donate, appreciate, never hate. Bars. But, Rene, to answer your question, yeah, I posted a short about it, and it was like that Jake was looking at his chest, and I think he was trying to kind of get himself together and then look up. If you notice that, right? Oh! Down he goes. Down he goes. Down he goes. Oh, yeah, that hurt him. Down he goes. He's trying to shake it off. In MoMA. Put your hands up. Come to me. Come to me. Whoa. Whoa. Wave it off. Done. Done. He took a lot of punishment, though, to be fair, because I've seen a lot of shots landed for Nicky Jr. First stoppage of the day, people. Nicky Jr. Counterpunch to you. Nice. I got to see that again. But back to what I was saying. Jake Paul looked like he had to get himself together before he looked up at big ass AJ. He had to, and then he looks up. You know what I mean? He had to get himself together to do so. AJ is going to destroy Jake. All I know is Samurai Jack is the best show ever. Dummy got up fast. Yeah, he got up too fast. Watch him. Boom! Oh, yeah. Okay. Wait. He didn't even get hit again. Wait, let's see. Yeah, he did. See, he took that shot where he should have taken a knee on that punch. Then he gets caught with an overhand punch. Dude, then a left to the temple. That got him. That got him right there. That got him. Ooh. And then the overlap. Okay, then the left hook. So yeah, he took a lot of punishment, bro. You know what I mean? That ref was like, nah, I ain't hearing that shit. Is this the card on so late to suit the Americans? Yeah. That's why we're getting all these cards right now, because it's 4:55. We haven't even started the main course yet. These are preliminary fights. Think about it, bro. It's 4:55. That fight should be over. If it was in the standard of real time and when they supposed to fight, they're fighting later. They're fighting much, much later. I mean, the card hasn't started. Bro, what if Franklin knocks out a Toma? Good God. Do you guys know what type of... Man, that'd be bad. Then everybody you know, you're going to have them people that shit all over a Toma, that says a Toma was no good, that said he was a hype job, that said he couldn't, you know what I mean? You're going to have those people. Then you're going to have the people that are, you're going to have the people that sit there and say, well, you know, he hasn't been tested. Oh, you know what? He would clearly get beat by, you know, some other fighter now. You know what I mean? Now everybody can beat that guy. Touch Glove 705 coming in live with that $2 love from Touch Loves. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. And like as well. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Here we go. Franklin does not have the pop to hurt a Toma. Who says who? Because if he does, then what? Now we have Mason versus Noakes. This is the first fight of the 4 kings. Ring 4. This is what it's going to show. Noakes versus Abdullah Mason. Big. Damn, prelims and the stadium is full. Riyadh season, baby. Absolutely. They're going ham. And you know what? I'm halfway to the point of paying off the show. I don't care about buying the show. My thing is, for one, well, if it's worth it, if Better BF was on here, I would be happy. But he's not. Franklin has a good chin. Yeah. So it may be the battle of the chins. What if Franklin catches, for one, we haven't seen Moses get beat. Moses get even hit. So if we haven't seen him get hit, we don't know what he's capable of. We don't know what he's able to take. Who you got, Kurt Mason or Noakes? I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I know very little about Noakes. I think I've seen him fight once. But I think Abdullah Mason, I think he's a bad boy. So I'm going for Abdullah in the building. I think I'm going for that guy. Great. Anyone in heavyweight can bang. Franklin's more than capable of putting Moses away. I don't know. I mean, he's just an uncharted guy with, like, look at Moses as a guy that we're clearly seeing his capabilities offensively. But understand he is a big question mark. Hold on a second. I got to turn this off. I have to turn this off. Nice. Good job, boy. Snap it out. Moses destroys Joshua. I mean, he could. I mean, because we've already seen what he can do offensively. But what else does he have? You know? And then what? It's like, yeah, Moses can punch. Okay. Then what? He has speed, he has power. Okay. What else does Moses have? We don't know. White had a close fight with Franklin. He did. And then that was his last fight that he fought for a long time. How special was it watching Holyfield fight in the 90s? You know, you guys know how I feel about the jab and grab and that, right? You guys may not want to hear this, but in heavyweight boxing, you had a lot of that shit. You know what I think's cool? I think like Malik Scott and his wife, Kate Scott, they're commentating together. That's cool. You know what I mean? They can do things together like that. I think it's a beautiful thing. I'm really happy for Malik Scott. A lot of people hate on Malik Scott. I'm really happy for him. Because I was even, you know, commenting on how beautiful Malik, what was her, I mean, Kate Abdu, right? And I was talking about how beautiful she was. Now he has her. I'm happy. I'm not a hater, though. I am not a hater when it comes to that type of shit. Malik Scott, you know Malik got a lot of freak in him. You seen his last girlfriend coming out with her titties out and her crotch out, right? Damn. He said, damn, I hate Malik Scott. Malik Scott's cool, man. I'm happy for him. He got Kate Abdu, that's his wife, and they're both in the same industry and, similar fields, and they're like together right now. I think that's cool, man. And they're all representing the zone. And it just shows you, though, the people that were just headstrong on not coming to the zone, we see where they're at. Look where they're at. They're damn near non-existent. Whereas Sean Porter, Malik Abdu, Malik Scott, right? Did I say Malik Abdu? Kate Abdu, Malik Scott, a lot of people. Renee Padilla coming in with another $20 love. Kurt, you know what would be crazy if Tyson Fury comes back and goes with Ben Davison after AJ just pulls out? Bro. I'm going to make a drink on that one. And I'm bringing you with me. Hell yeah. Look. Because I don't have all that other stuff. But, bro. You are so... That would be crazy. Shout out to Renee Padilla Jr. for that. Because if Tyson comes back, gets with Ben Davison, after Ben Davison, right? Bro, that would be crazy. After he just let go of AJ just left him. I wonder how AJ would feel about that. Think about it. How would AJ feel about that? That would be crazy. And then he would know, yo, that was a good decision. And then he'll start thinking about all that roll the dice shit. Roll the dice, isn't it? Yeah, roll the dice. Yeah, you bloody roll the dice. AJ, roll the fucking dice. Meanwhile, he's getting countered, peppered. Besides telling him, yo, put your hands up, keep them up, keep the distance, work the jab, counter the jab. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Roll the dice. Roll the bloody dice. Hey, what's up, brother? Yeah, that would be big, man. Would AJ be bothered he's with someone who beat them both? Would AJ be bothered he's with someone that beat them both? No, he wouldn't. He would think, what a good decision that I made, and maybe Ben Davison was a snake. A double agent. A double agent fella.
Oh, yeah. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to get this one out. I don't know if it's
the same ice. I ain't touched it.
Is this the same shit?
It's the same ice. I forgot it's one right there.
Oh, cool. All right.
Yeah.
What is the weakness of AJ? Has that needed to work on most? I think the weakness of AJ is he falls apart when he gets hurt. You got to reboot his system. You can't just reset him in the middle of the fight. He gets hurt. He gets hurt. He's done. Nice. Oh, yeah? Well, I got me a big bottle, pal.
All right.
Man, if you could remember, pick up some ice.
Oh, yeah.
Kurt, do you think Anthony Joshua will become heavyweight champion again? Not with all that money he's making for fighting Jake Paul, but no. I think he's made too much money to be concerned with semantics. I mean, it would sound good, but at the same time, would it really do anything for him besides what he has? You know, would he want more money or would he want the belt? You know, I don't know. Because he's made a lot of money, man. He's bought properties and shit like Go St. Patrick. He said, yeah, he will. It depends on who he fights, man. You know, AJ fights someone like Fabio. And you're like, oh, see, I see AJ fighting Fabio Wardley. Kurt, who do you think wins this fight? I don't know. I don't know enough about Noakes. I know he's been beaten once in his first fight. So I've done some research on him, but obviously he's a challenge. Oh, I like that. Oh, I like that tumble he rolled in the ring with. Nice. AJ carried the heavyweight division when the sport hit low. Yeah, he brought it back, bro. AJ brought it back. You know, he brought it back. He brought UK back on the map. He whooped a lot of guys that, you know, Dominic Brazil, Charles Martin. Now that's supposed to have been the, you know, I mean, he was the champ. So he knocked out the champ in the UK. I'll walk this earth like a god. I'll walk over you. Okay. He got stomped, dude. He got handed in 2 rounds. He was knocked spark out. Noakes is undefeated. Oh, is he? I thought he had 1 loss. I'll walk over you. So, well, you know, this changes the game now, doesn't it? Yeah, it's title time, man. It's time to separate the men from the boys. Okay?
Of Canada and
I love to see an undefeated title fight. Yeah. Well, that meant that BoxRec lied to me because they clearly said that, you know, I'll step over you. Your first boxing memory? Good question. Yeah. I want to say Roy Jones Jr. A fight he had in the 80s, like the late 80s. Robert with the W questions. Gonna be a good fight, man. All right, here they go, face to face, toe to toe, ready to go blow for blow.
blow for blow, here we go. Let me know if you think you can fade.
Drop some cards, my G.
Oh no. And I'll be looking for them. Like, there's my fucking cards. Somebody stole them. I knew it was at the gas station. I knew it was. Fucking bitch. And here we go. Ding ding. Right to the body from Noakes. Jab upstairs from Noakes. Oh, good defense. Good defense. Oh, Mason comes in with a long 1-2. Right hook for Mason. It's blocked by Noakes. Oh, good straight left to the body by Mason. Mason throws a left and misses. Ooh, air. Oh, good right to the body by Noakes. Oh, good jab from Mason. Another good jab from Mason. Oh, good straight right to the body from Noakes. Overhand to the shoulder by Mason. Jab from Mason. Now, I like how they did that. Oh, good overhand right. Good overhand right from Noakes. Good double left hook to the body from Mason. I like how they punched himself out of the clinch. That was a good thing to see.
He got them Spartan trunks on, though.
Mm-hmm.
Gladiator shit.
The snappy right jab from Mason.
Oh, hey, let me see your keys, your lights on. Your parking lights on.
Really?
Yeah, I meant to tell you that while ago. I forgot.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It's just the parking light stuff.
All right.
I'm gonna crank it, make sure it starts too. Make sure it-
Oh, good right. Oh, good right uppercut from Noakes. Overhand right from Noakes. Jab from Mason. Ooh, good left uppercut from Mason. That split the guard. Good jab from Mason. Another good jab from Mason. Ooh, good left hook on the inside for Noakes. Ooh, good straight left to the body from Mason. Overhand right for Noakes. Noakes misses that right hand. Great first round. Good fill-out round, but action at the same damn time. Yo, this is a test because Mason knows he's in there with somebody that he can't blast by. I think he beats him to the jab, but they're in different stances. So they're fighting in different ways. You see what I mean? Yeah, Noakes is holding his own, and he has to be careful with the jab, but it doesn't really matter because there's enough offense from Noakes to really combat what Mason is doing. But if here's the thing, he can't let Mason keep throwing those right hand leads like that, and you know what I mean? He can't let him. He can't let him come in with those punches. He's going to have to either jab with him, which that's a possible thing, or throw the right counter off of that jab. But you got to be careful because when he's throwing his right backhand, the backhand, if he misses, the backhand may be available to land for Mason. So you got to keep that in. This is a thinking game. Noakes jabs the shoulder of Mason. Oh, good jab for Mason. That's that jab I was talking about. That potting jab. He got some pop to that jab. He just landed it again. That one I think missed, but he's throwing that jab out there. He's given the attack of that jab. See, Noakes needs to throw his own jab, and He's not doing that, especially when Mason is doing so. Did it land? Did it crank?
Yep.
Cool. Oh, good straight left. Oh, good straight left from Mason. Good overhand right from Noakes. Kurt, this is the era of boxing is great. Hey, it's a good era. I'm mad at it. And see, the era's changed from, this is a changing era. Oh, good straight left from Mason. Another overhand from Mason. Oh, good right to the body. Right upstairs. Hook style from Mason. Good jab from Mason. Ooh, left to uppercut to the body from Mason. Mason chops with a shot on the inside. He signals that it was behind the head. It might have been. Who knows? Ooh, good straight right from Noakes. Ooh, good right hand from Noakes. And he threw a right and it missed. He threw a right and he came right back with it because he knew that he was just out of position. But if he kept with the attack, that punch was there to land. And he threw it again, and his head was still in that position. He was still on the line. You know what this reminds me of, though? This is reminding me of Ricky Hatton versus Floyd Mayweather Jr. This is the type of fight because Noakes is fighting him close to smother the speed because he's not the faster fighter. Good jab for Mason. Mason is getting hit with straight punches. Yeah, he is.
Great win by knockout. How excited were you to...
That's Joshua Edwards is there. Looking like a sheik. Oh, no, that's Reactpor. I'm sorry. Mason is getting hit with straight punches. Two right hands pop Mason's head back. Well, I know I know one of those right hands landed. And you might have been talking about another one. See, he threw that one right, then he threw another right, and boom, there you go. This fight is really good, yeah. Ooh, good straight left from Mason. Ooh, straight left from Mason. That hurt. That hurt Noakes. That hurt him. Uh-oh, Noakes is hurt. Noakes comes back with a right hand. He partially lands. Abdullah Melson comes in with a 1, 2, 3, 4 punch combination. Ooh, ripping shots to the body. Ooh, there's blood. First blood. That left eye of Noakes is bleeding. Abdullah. Ooh, that's a bad cut, too. I don't know how that happened. Mason needs to keep moving off the line to his right. Uh-oh.
At it right now. Let's see how bad it is.
Yeah, it's not that bad though, bro. It wasn't worth stopping the shit in a minute and 18 seconds. They should have took a look at it. Yeah, he's cut. Oh, it's clash of heads. Ah, he pulled Mason in, and then Mason clashed heads with him. So, I mean, that's not Mason's fault for doing that type of shit. But anyway, the story continues, round 3. Oh, left uppercut for Mason. Oh, overhand right for Noakes. Left hook for Noakes. Another left hook for Noakes. Another left hook for Noakes. Did that hurt Mason? Then Mason was doing some great work on the inside to the body. Back, uppercuts. Here we go. Jab for Mason. Because now Mason knows I'm in a dog fight with a cat that ain't just going to fold because he doesn't know losses. He doesn't know the idea of losing a fight. Oh, good right hand from Noakes. Left uppercut for Noakes. See, Noakes is fighting a lot like Ricky Hatton was. It's just the only difference is he doesn't go to the body like Ricky did. But Mason, on the other hand, he's throwing nasty uppercuts to the body. Head, body, head. Uppercuts, left uppercuts to the body. He's doing it in. He's getting it in. He's doing it big. Oh, look at that cut. Right there. Clash of heads. Mason is moving to his left. He needs to move to his right. Oh, that left uppercut did it. That's what called him. That's what put him temporarily on Queer Street, sir. They say the commentators is biased as F. Good deal. We don't have to listen to them. We do it ourselves. Okay. Double uppercut on the inside for Noakes. Noakes he's making this nasty and murky because he knows I'm not the faster fighter in there, but I'm going to give it what I got. I hope this isn't some shit like Carl Froch versus Jermaine Taylor. Jermaine, that fight still makes me cringe. It's cringe-worthy. Now, see, you notice Noakes is trying to keep close. Overhand right for Noakes. And see how he timed that shit. He timed it because he knew Mason was going to come to the body. So you throw a wide shot upstairs, and guess what? Pay dirt. It landed. Now, see, look, left hook for Noakes. Noakes is doing this triple G like head, like clashing, but throwing shots in between the clashes. You see how that's a style. You see that shit? Triple G was known for that, where he grabs you, but his head is at your chest. And when it comes to him throwing, he's going to land a shot, but he's going to be holding you. Good left uppercut on the inside from Mason. Ooh, overhand right for Noakes. And one thing I can say about Mason thus far. Ooh, good overhand right for Noakes. Ooh. Straight left for Mason. Overhand left lands for Noakes. And that's all on the inside, where his head is buried in the neck and the chest of Mason. You see how he does that? He sits there, he gets on the inside, and that smothers the attack because he can see those punches that's coming on the inside. But be careful. Him doing that shit, he can get caught with a left uppercut or a right uppercut. Oh, straight right, overhand right from Noakes. Left hook from Noakes. Straight right to the body from Noakes. Jab upstairs. Left uppercut. Another left uppercut from Mason. He comes back. Wait a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is he cut? Is Mason cut? Uh-oh. Is Mason? He took a right hand. Is Mason cut? Mason's cut. He's cut on his left cheek. Blood for blood. Ooh, left uppercut. Right uppercut to the body. Here comes Noakes. Bro, this is a crazy fight because, see, Mason's never been in this type of fight. He's just been blasting dudes out. Now he's in there with a live dog. This dude ain't just bending and folding. He caught him with a good uppercut, as you saw. That uppercut woke up Noakes, and Noakes just went into another gear. All right, motherfucker, we're going to fight on the inside, and I'm going to roughhouse you. That's a roughhousing tactic. Noakes is beating Mason with roughhouse tactics. He won that round. I don't know what to say about the other two, but definitely that was a Noakes round. Now Mason is cut. So now we're looking at something in a totally different light. Mason is in trouble getting tired from the waist down. You can see he stopped throwing punches. If you notice, he wasn't throwing the left uppercuts, the right uppercuts. He wasn't throwing the punches to the body like he did before because he's worried about something. Maybe he's worried about his eye. Okay, we're looking at a rematch. He misses the left, right uppercut. Boom! Ooh, that hit him right on the button. To say the least, Abdullah Mason had, ooh, that was right in the face. Right uppercut. Ooh. This is going to be a tough fight, bro. Man, he's connected with these shots. Noakes, that was a total Noakes round. Round 5. Ding, ding. We got over 100 people in here. Let's hit that like button, please. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. See, now more rough house tactics. If he can't fight like that, stay out of the pocket. Overhand right for Noakes. Jab for Mason. Oh, good straight right to the body from Noakes. Oh, jab from Mason. Right hand from Noakes. They go toe to toe. They're exchanging shots now. Straight left from, straight uppercut. Now, Mike Coppinger gives fucking Mason the 4th round. How do you give Mason the 4th round? Biased commentary, bro. That's what I'm saying. Biased commentary. You know? Ooh, good 1-2 from Noakes. Noakes on the inside.
Less than 2 minutes.
Yeah. But you got 2 minutes. That's like you have 2/3 of the round left for this shit. Right uppercut for Noakes. And Noakes is right there. Look where his head is buried. It's buried right in the chest of Mason. Ooh, good right uppercut from Mason. He comes back. Jab from Noakes. Right hand from Noakes. Now, overhand right from Noakes. Left, overhand left from Mason. Didn't have the stench on it, but he's landed.
Got a knot on his forehead.
He got a knot on his forehead. A cut on his forehead. A knot on his forehead. He eats another right hand.
Ooh, your boy bleeding.
Ooh, they're both bleeding. They're both bleeding.
Noakes real. He's just raining.
Yeah, Noakes is raining blood. Overhand right. Overhand right for Mason. Now, it looks like the right eye of Noakes is also getting swollen. So you know what that means? He has thin skin. So that may help Mason in his journey through this difficult fight because he's having a difficult, challenging fight with Noakes. So thus far, rounds 4 and 5, he's given Mason the blues. Okay, so Mason, good left hook from Noakes. And that's when he pulled out. He pulled out thinking that he was safe.
Got him.
And he got him. And he got him. Exactly. And he got him. Mason, stop moving to your left. They told him, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Punches for Mason. 6. Now he's going for broke.
Yeah.
He's going for broke. Ooh. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Man, that was a good round. That was a good round. You know, Michael Coppinger, that's all for Mason. Oh, Mason won that again. He won that too. Yeah. Biased prick. But anyway, Bryce cunt. Ooh, left uppercut. Oh, that got him. Oh, then an overhand left. Oh, right hand lands. Jesus Christ.
Threw off
Woo.
everything.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is a tough, bro. Put some stank on it. Mason better not get thirsty. James Bash blessing me with that cash. Coming in with a Cinco.
Leaking.
Peace, Kurt. Been a minute. Did you change your streaming format? This is great. This is a great fight. I did not. I'm just not using my laptop because I'm buying another one. That's what it is. It's done. I'm going to give it away to charity. It's over. Dun, 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 dun. It's over. So I'll get another one. So, I'm just working with my with one of my devices, and we're just going head for head. And guess what? The devices are nicest. The devices are nicest. Oh, double hook from Mason. Straight right to the body from Notes. Left uppercut from Mason. Oh, right uppercut and a follow with a strong left hook from Notes. And it was more like that left uppercut was the throw away to land the left hook. They're both in the middle of the ring. They're both toe-to-toe. They're both in a phone booth. They're twirling each other around, throwing punches in bunches. It's a rough house fight. Look, he has him in the headlock. He puts Mason in the headlock and walks like, I don't know what's going on. That shit, man, that shit kills me when the fighters do that, man. They walk around like, oh, what do you mean? Oh, he's under me. Yeah, he's under you, you jerk. Let him go. Straight left. Oh, left from Mason. Another left from Mason. Another left and a right from Mason. Mason comes back because he knows I got to be the man. I'm fighting another man. Oh, straight right from Notes. Oh, man. And you'd think the ref would warn them more about going, like their heads being there because they've already had a clash of heads a couple times, something like that. Oh, chopping overhand right. Damn, that was a George Foreman right hand that Notes threw. He threw that shit like George Foreman. Awkward. He missed with that overhand right, Notes, and Mason comes back with an overhand left. All right, man. Yeah, you better get it before it's all over.
Texas.
Yeah, this is Texas, bud. Oh, it's 8:59. I'm done. You're finished. Jab. And it's crazy. It's already the 6th round. It doesn't even feel like it's the 6th round. It feels like it just started, but it's so good and so intense, that it's... I don't know, man. Maybe it's over there. Boom. He's good, but he's not the second coming like the media wants you to believe. I mean, he's in there with a guy that's giving him the business. I mean, this is the type of fights that he needs to show that he has an extra gear. Because if he doesn't, he's going to show it tonight that he ain't got it. There is no more gear. Look at that right uppercut from Noakes. And then look, Mason now is more, he's trying to move. People were criticizing Shakur and Shakishan for not fighting Mason. They both knew Mason wasn't ready for the smoke yet. I mean, look, he's fighting who he's fighting. David Benavidez in the building. He's in the building, people. Touch gloves. Said hi. Counterpunch to you. You tell it like it is, Kurt. Absolutely. I mean, he's doing what he's supposed to do, but we'll see. Anthony Yarde in the building, the beast from the east. Everybody's here. Noakes good at disguising being hurt. Yeah, Noakes is tough, man. This is a tough character, man. Oh, straight left. Oh, right hand. Dude, they're trading shots at this point. Ooh, nice overhand left. Here we go. They go right on the inside. Oh, good jab from Mason. Triple jab. Oh, they're on the inside. No, good jab from Mason again. Oh, good right hand from Noakes. Mason now wants to try to come in and hold because he knows he needs time to shake off that damn shot. Double left hook to the body. Oh, left hook upstairs and overhand right for Noakes. Oh, good. Oh, good right to the body from Mason. Overhand right from Noakes. Why does Noakes look like the Joker? Oh, good left overhand left and a right hand from Noakes. Good left hook from Noakes. Oh, straight right, jab, body work, all from Noakes. Mason comes back with a left to the body and a right upstairs. Oh, good 1-2 from Mason. He needs more of those. He needs more of them because to me, it seems like he's fading a bit. He's worried about getting hit. Overhand right lands for Noakes. And he's doing this, left uppercut from Mason on the inside. Oh, good right uppercut from Noakes. Oh, good right uppercut from Mason. Mason's going to the body. Left hook, right hook, left hook lands for Mason. Right hook lands for Noakes. Left hook to the body for Mason. Oh, he snatches the guard down and lands overhand left. Noakes comes back with a 1-2. Noakes is his back is on the ropes. Oh, good left hook to the body from Noakes, and he comes with another right hand. Oh, he almost hit him with an elbow, Noakes did. Be careful with that. Bro, that'll split something open. Because elbows are sharp. Oh, good jab from Noakes. Good jab from Noakes. Good jab from Mason. Another jab from Mason. Right to the body from Noakes. Okay, jab from Mason. Mason spins out. He throws and misses with an uppercut. He tries to counter over the right hand from Noakes. They both miss. Oh, good left to the body. Right hand from Noakes. Ending round 7. Bro, look at the blood coming out of the face of Noakes. Bro, this is a fight. If all these fights are like that, I don't give a shit who wins. If they're both action-packed, double left hook downstairs, left hook, right hand upstairs, buckles Mason. Mason slips. He still eats a jab from Noakes in slow-mo. Right to the body. Boom! Left hook, right hand from Noakes. Bro, very powerful round. Good jab follow-up by Noakes. This is a hell of a fight. Ooh, one thing I could say, right hand, left hook lands for Noakes. He eats a hard right hook from Mason on the exchange of him landing those shots. This is what I'm talking about. Left uppercut to the body from Mason. Bro, this is a fight. This is a fight right here. That's what I'm talking about. Don't get me happy up in here. Straight right from Noakes. Pushes Mason back with his guard. Oh. Right to the body from Noakes. Oh, and it's round 8, by the way. So that was 7. Ooh, good overhand left from Mason. 1, 2, 3 shots. Grazing. I don't think that really landed from Mason. 1, 2 shots grazing from Noakes. He comes back. Jab and a right hand. Mason slips. They're in the corner. They're in the red corner, actually. Let's go. Let's go. Straight right from Noakes. Pushes Mason back. Oh, go overhand left. Overhand left for Mason. He eats a left hook from Noakes. Oh, good left uppercut from Mason. Oh, good right uppercut, a left hook. Oh, straight left uppercut to the body from Mason. Jab from Mason. Another jab from Mason. Noakes comes back with a right hand. Jab from Noakes. Straight left from Mason. Jab from Noakes. He comes back. Misses with his right hand. Left uppercut to the body from Mason. Another left uppercut to the body from Mason. That was harder than the first shot. Right hook upstairs from Mason. Noakes throws a jab. He might have connected, no snap. Then he throws a double jab. He lands the second one. Straight left from Mason. Another left for the Mason. Another left, but then Noakes throws a jab and lands. 1-2 for Mason. Mason comes back with a right hook. Overhand left. Ooh, good straight right for Noakes. Another left hook for Noakes. Right hand for Noakes. Left uppercut for Mason. Straight left for Mason. Right hand for Noakes. Jab for Mason. Double jab for Mason. Triple jab for Mason. Right hand to the body from Noakes. Left uppercut to the body from Mason. Another left uppercut for Mason. Mason walks him down. Straight left. A right uppercut. He eats a right hand from Noakes. Ooh. Ooh, left hook. Oh, overhand left for Mason. One, two for Noakes. Left uppercut for Mason. Now they're working body work. Oh, good one. Left hook and a right hand for Noakes. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Yes. Damn, those boys can fight. They're fighting, man. They're fighting. And it's kind of hard because one's going to the body, then the other one's going upstairs, and then it's crazy. It's craziness. It's craziness. Mason's starting to whooping that body. He start look at his dad. His dad ain't fucking around. Walk him around. You see that? Yeah, it's a good fight, bro. Left uppercut to the body. Ooh. Noakes felt that shit though. When Mason, back, he caught him to the body. Noakes kind of got up and took a breath. Straight right. Ooh. Noakes lands a right hand, hitting Mason square in the nose. Mason comes back with a left, hitting him in the throat. Bro, if you haven't been hit in the throat, that shit hurts. Here we go. Oh, good right hand. Jab. Oh, 1-2 for Noakes. Left hook to the body. 1-2 to the body. 1-2 upstairs for Noakes. Double hook for Mason. They come out banging, bro, because it's getting into the championship rounds. So something's going to happen. Something. Hell, something's already happening. They're fighting like hell. Straight left. Straight left from Mason. Straight left from Mason. Left uppercut. Right hook from Mason. He's on the inside. See, one thing about Noakes, if Noakes throws a right hand and Mason is still there, he's going to throw another right behind it as like a flicker right hand, and it scores. You know? Trinidad was real good at that. You know, you don't have to put full power in those shots to make them last. Good left hook to from the rear hand. Oh, good right hook to the rear hand from Mason. Oh, good right hand. Oh, good double jab. Upstairs. This is a do or die fight. This is a fight straight left from Mason. Double jab. Nothing landed from Noakes. Double left hook to the body from Noakes. Overhand right from Noakes. And they're on the inside. Noakes is the guy 70% of the time that's going to get a better, good uppercut and a left hook from Noakes. Oh, another straight right from Noakes. I see Mason kind of pawed with his jab, like one of those punches kind of affected him. Oh, good jab from Noakes. Straight left from Mason. See, one thing about Noakes, he doesn't wait for the ref to do shit. He's an independent. Ooh, good right hand for Noakes. Left hook to the body for Noakes. Left uppercut, right hook for Mason. Right uppercut, left hook for Noakes. This is a treat. Jab for Noakes. For Mason. Now, Mason's looking for those shots. See, when you land a right uppercut and a left hook, back, and you land and you know it made an impact, you're waiting for that same set to, that same opportunity again. So when you see someone don't jab, they're hungry because they're waiting because they tasted something that they like. They've seen a combination that knows it landed and it is good when it lands like that. And when it lands like that, that's what you want to land again like that. And because of that, you kind of disregard anything else, but you got to put it all together and, to set up that right, that left, that right, that left. And you got to set that up. And then when you set it up, it's going to happen. This is a great fight right here. Let me see what they're saying. Let me have a sneak peek.
Another British fighter, Hamza Shiraz, taking a good look. 168-pounder. Can't wait to see what he...
See, here's the thing, man. Hamza Shiraz, 22-0 with one draw. That's that Adamas draw, Mason needs to box these last 3 rounds. No, he don't. If he boxes this last 3 rounds, he's going to lose a decision. What he needs to do is take that fight to Noakes and try to buckle him like he did in the 2nd round. If he don't do that, his ass is grass because this fight is too close to be trying to play it safe. If the only way that he would box is if you thought he won enough rounds to last. Look what happened to De La Hoya and Trinidad. Come on now. And that ain't nearly the action this shit got. So you don't want to cheat this with some shit trying to play it safe and you don't even know if you got the fight in the bag. Come on. Okay? So no, that's not going to happen. Right uppercut, left hook, another right hand from Noakes. Oh, good left uppercut to the body from Mason. And see, he flicks that right out there. He misses with the right hand. Gives him a good right hand jab from that end. Oh, good left uppercut to the body. And then Noakes comes back with a 1-2 upstairs. Oh, good right hand from Noakes. Good 1-2 from Mason. Mason, look, he's coming into overdrive. It's time to get in that 6th gear. They've been at 5 the whole time. Now it's time to get into 6. Right hand from Noakes. Now that pushes him in the corner. Jab, jab, jab for Noakes. Left hook, right uppercut, lands up. Another overhand right for Noakes. Ooh, right to the body for Noakes. Here comes Noakes. Jab, jab, right uppercut for Noakes. A good combination. Ooh, right uppercut and left hook for Noakes. On the inside. Right hand for Noakes. Right uppercut misses for Mason. Mason, ooh, he's getting tired. You can tell. His mouth is open. Look at it. Left uppercut to the body for Mason. Another left up to the body for Mason. That makes Noakes kind of stand back a little bit. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, good left uppercut to the body for Mason. Oh, right, left hook for Noakes. Now this is where it separates the men for the boys. Left hook to the body. Left up upstairs for Noakes. Mason, if you notice, he's not throwing. Throw. You have to complete that. You have to contest that jab, that right uppercut. Ooh, straight right from Noakes. Ooh, good overhand right from Noakes. Left hook for Noakes. He comes back. Referee separates him. Left uppercut. Right hand for Noakes. Oh, 1-2 for Noakes. Left up. Oh, right, straight right to the body for Noakes. Oh, overhand right for Noakes. Oh, straight left for Mason. Oh, right hand for Noakes. Left hook. They hurt. Mason hurts him with a body shot. Mason got him with a body shot. Overhand left for Mason. Right hand for Mason. Right hand for left hook for Mason. Right uppercut to the body. Right hand for Noakes. Oh, left hook for Noakes. Noakes comes back. He eats a right for Mason. A right uppercut for Mason. Left hook to the body. Straight left to the body for Mason. Oh, 1-2 comes for Noakes. He comes back. He sucks it up. He got some of that Arturo Gatti and Ricky Ward blood in him. He got to. He got to. Yeah, Noakes was hurt. I think that shot kept he stuck. I think he stuck him in the liver. Let's see what happened. That straight left. Yeah, I think that straight left got him. And then here comes Mason. Here comes Mason. Mason needs to work off the jab and box. Stop sitting in the pocket and brawling. Well, here's the thing. I can appreciate the straight left. That's what it was. The overhand left buckled him. And he slips the second one. If he would have got caught with that second left, yeah, that would have been problems. Mason was hurt, and then boom. Look at that. Left hook, right hook. That is the changer for Mason. He needs that. And this is round 11, I think. Right? Ain't this round 11? Damn, look at the blood in the ring. Oh, good straight left to the body for Mason. Oh, good right hand from Noakes. Left for Noakes. Another for Mason. Another for Mason. Oh, good straight right. How the fuck does Mike Coppinger have all these goddamn rounds for Mason? See, Mike Coppinger, I knew he was a fucking wanker, bro. I already knew that, man. Oh, good straight left for Mason. Right hand for Noakes. Left hook for Noakes. Good jab for Mason. Oh, good left hook. Right uppercut. Left hook to, upstairs for Noakes. Oh, good jab. Good jab for Mason. Another good jab for Mason. Mason eats a right hand from Noakes. Oh, another right hand and a left and a right for Noakes. Noakes comes back. Left to the body for Mason. Left hook to the body. Another left hook to the body from Noakes. Left hook lands for Mason. 1, 2, 3 punch combinations. Come back from, he hits up Mason in the body. That stops him. That stops Mason. You see his mouth is wide open. He see jab. Right uppercut, left hook for Noakes. Left hook for Noakes. Right uppercut for Noakes. Good right to the body for Noakes. Left hook to the body. Good right hand for Noakes. Right uppercut to the body for Mason. Good left hook for Noakes. Right hook for Mason. Straight left for Mason. Right hook to the body. Left hook, uppercut to Mason for Mason. 1, 2, 3 punch combination from Noakes. Good right, left, and a right hand for Noakes. Good left hook for Noakes. I love it, bro. No, he ain't stupid. He ain't stupid. He's just sitting there with a dog. He's a dog that's sitting there with another dog, and they're going toe to toe. That ain't stupid. That's boxing. That's fighting. Sometimes in boxing, fights break out. It's been damn near a fight all night. Bro, I don't know about unnecessary punches, bro. That's how Abdullah Mason gets down. Not everybody's going to be a Floyd. Not everybody's going to be a goddamn Devin Haney. They will go toe-to-toe sometimes because that is in that kid. And I can say this. He has tougher skin than Noakes. But is he tougher than Noakes? I don't know. Because, that left uppercut to the body from Mason was pretty massive, but it was right on the belt line. But no, the referee ain't been tripping. The referee has a pretty easy job on this fight. Left hook lands for Noakes. Jab lands for Noakes. Look, if they fight like this the whole time, fuck Mike Coppinger. He's biased because this fight is a back and forth fight between two game undefeated fighters. Now, if this was a draw and no knockdowns, would you be mad? That's the question. Would you be would you be okay with it? You guys tell me that. 1, 2, 3 punch combination for Mason. Mason. Double jab from Notes. Notes comes back with a double jab. Jab for Mason. Straight left for Mason. Now he's tightening up on the defense. Jab for Mason. Straight left to the body for Mason. Good right hand for Notes. Left hook to the body for Notes. A right uppercut lands for Notes. Oh, 1, 2, 3 shot. Up uppercuts. 1, 2 for Notes. Mason comes back. Pushes him back. Get the back, ref. Get out the way. Good 1, 2 for Mason. Straight left to the body for Mason. 1, 2 for Notes. Oh, good right uppercut to the body for Mason. Left uppercut lands. A left uppercut lands for Mason. Right hand to the body for Notes. Overhand right for uppercut. Overhand right and uppercut for Notes. 1, 2 for Mason. Right to the body for Notes. 1 minute left. And it looks like Mason. Good straight left from Mason. Good overhand right for Notes. They trade shots. Good 1, 2, 3 punch combination for Notes. Left uppercut for Notes on the inside. Left uppercut to the body good 1, 2 for Notes. $27 seconds left. Overhand right for Mason. Good 1, 2 for Notes. Mason lands a straight left. And that's it. Okay. Whoa. I think Mason might have jaw I don't know. Couple swinging rounds. I don't know, man. I think Mason might have did enough. I know at the beginning of the 12th. I know this was an even fought, tough fight between two fighters. I wouldn't mind a draw, but this is what I don't want. Whichever wins, I don't want the scorecards to not reflect the fight, if that makes sense. Right? I don't want the fight to look like some 117, 111, like Michael, what's his name? The ring guy. Because he hurt him early. He did hurt him early. But this guy ain't no ordinary cat. He started coming back and doing things that, a lot of people thought that he couldn't do, probably. These guys fought. Now, Mike Coppinger, shame on you, bro. But hey, he's an American fighter. He's an American, whatever the hell he's supposed to be. So it's probably in his, it's a close fight. I want it to be close. If it's 115, 113, all across the board, I just don't want to see any funny shit. That's what I don't want to see, because that's I'll be greatly disappointed. Mason is a great fighter for a 21-year-old. Yeah, I mean, it's a good fight. It's a good fight. I mean, I think Abdullah was more of a. Here we go.
To go through rounds of an
Mason is a beast. Great future.
who is the new
They're gonna give no skis.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Benoit Roussel scores it 117 to 111.
Motherfucker! That's that shit.
Judges Dan Rex, Tap the Sun, and Lejek John Koviak are in agreement. They both scored the same 115 to 113. All for your winner by unanimous decision. Still undefeated. And now the WBO lightweight champion of the world, Abdullah.
So 113 to 115 on 2 scorecards, I have no problem with. Because I know what that means. That's 7 rounds to 5. Where in the fuck do you get 117 to 111 from? Do you guys see what I'm talking about? Do you see the bullshit? That's what I didn't want. Because that meant you didn't score the fight based on what you saw. You scored the fight based on how you're supposed to score it, based on some other shit. But I mean, no, good fight. He clearly hurt Noakes a couple times in the 2nd round, and I think in the 10th round. You know what I mean? And he couldn't get him down, no knockdowns. Noakes came back. Noakes just was a tough competitor. Now a defeated fighter, fighting an undefeated fighter. Abdullah, showed that he was tough. His skin held up from taking shots that he took. You know what I mean? Tough kid. I love how he works the body. I like how he commits to himself. You know what I mean? But understand this. Noakes was a good competitor and he did his job. I just don't like people that go in to do their job and then the job is already against you by people that already are going to, not vote or not be for you. So, yeah. Yeah, Abdullah's a bad man. Yeah, man. The way, he digs to the body like that, bro. That's what I'm talking about as a champion. He earned that tonight. He earned that tonight. Oh, yes, he did. Moving away from the opponent's power hand, working off the jab. All that at that age, he's a problem. Well, it's going to be, he was just in there with a tough guy. I just don't think that they gave this tough guy any way of winning or didn't look at him to be a winner at any time. But Mason, I have no problem with, of course, the decision with the 2 scorecards. I do have a problem every bit of the decision that they gave for that one judge. So I don't know. Young, pretty boy Floyd in the making, give him time. No, he's not Floyd. He's not Floyd. You have to understand, Mason's not Floyd. Floyd wouldn't have got hit like that. Floyd was more precise with his attack. He knew what he wanted to do. At times, I didn't see Mason know what he wanted to do, especially when it came down to someone showing him something that he's never seen. Now, I appreciate he was able to deal with it because he's tough. He showed heart and he bit down and did what he needed to do. But does that mean he's like, is Floyd in the making? Well, maybe. But I haven't seen that. Floyd already had that. Pretty boy had that. Pretty boy could sit in the pocket and, he might take one. He's ready to deliver what someone gives him +2 times 3. That's how he gets you out of there. So he's already thinking. Yeah, Bill. People don't understand how good that dude was. Floyd Mayweather, Pretty Boy. In fact, that was the guy that didn't have all the. Okay, Pretty Boy. You know who Pretty Boy Floyd was? Pretty Boy Floyd Mayweather was Mayweather without Al Heyman. He didn't have the protection plan, or he didn't have, you know what I'm saying? He had Leonard still around, but Leonard was around when he was, young. He believed in Floyd. But Floyd, the Floyd that we saw that fought Corrales and fought all those other fighters, all of them. He was that guy that knew exactly what he was going to do at any given moment. It wasn't any uncertainty of what Floyd didn't look puzzled in there at times. Mason, we've seen some things. We've learned a lot from Mason, and I think Mason learned a lot from this fight. But this, oh yeah, he's a pretty boy in the making. Well, hopefully. Stop crying and fight. Exactly. Stop crying and fight. Stop crying and fight. Stop crying and fight. Bit, 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 bit. Put down Daryl, chop, chop. He chop, 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 chop. That's what he did. Leonard could smell the success. I could smell it. I could smell it, Floyd. Damn nostrils big as hell. I could smell your success. You piss success, Floyd. What's up, Kurt? Back in South Wales from Amsterdam. Greetings, everyone. DJ Anton in the building. Counterpunch to you, brother. Mason has never been in deep waters like this before. He will learn a lot from this fight. I mean, the fight's over. And I think he learned a lot from it. I mean, I think it was just the homecoming on how tough he was, and he showed every bit of it. He just didn't need a protection from, bullshit judges. Because that judge, see, even though he won, if boxing was real, if it was a sport that craved for accountability, that referee, because he stuck out amongst the other two, he would then have to go in front of a board, or she would have to go in front of a board and explain why in the hell and how in the hell did you have this fight fucking 117 to 111? How did you have it that far from everyone else? That's like two people that passed and that one failed. What did you see the other two didn't see? What are you calling the other one's scorecards bullshit? Obviously you are, because you're not, your scorecard doesn't reflect anything like anyone else by comparison. You know what I'm saying? So I have a problem with that shit. Pretty Boy versus Manny would have been ridiculous. I mean, Pretty Boy versus Manny Pacquiao, let's say, probably the best, because see, you have to remember Manny, when he got to 135 to 140, I think at 140-ish, it was time. 2009 was the time. But then Floyd was retired in 2009, because remember, this is when Floyd got what he wanted. Floyd got the keys to the city. He reincarnated. He was like, Hot Rod turned into Rodimus Prime. Pretty Boy turned into money. And because of that, he wanted money to continue money. He knew people didn't like him. I mean, he didn't care about that, but Floyd was a hell of a fighter. After he destroyed Arturo Gatti, God bless the dead, and edged a decision against Oscar, he did not want that to be the end of the story. He did not want that to be the be-all and end-all, because what would have happened if he would have fought Oscar again, and then Oscar did a better job than he did the first time. He knew that there's a good chance that I may not win a decision against Oscar De La Hoya based on how close that fight was the first time. So Floyd was like, you know what? Screw this. I'm going to retire so I don't have to deal with Oscar. And I will let Oscar do what Oscar does. And then Oscar did what Oscar does. What did he do? This man gets beat in 2007 by split decision. And then the next year he fights Manny Pacquiao at a catch weight. And he gets demolished and he quits and he never returns. Well, what we didn't know was Oscar De La Hoya was becoming a preeminent potential drunk and a drug abuser, because he admitted on the Golden One or Golden Child or whatever that documentary was. You guys remember that? He admitted that was the first training camp that he's ever did that he started drinking. He said he wasn't worth a shit after that. So guess what? You know, I don't know if it was because Floyd didn't fight him and he felt like, well, maybe I'm not getting up for this smaller guy like Manny, because Manny was a guy that I thought that De La Hoya was going to destroy him. And boy, was I wrong. I betted my cousin. Shout out to Edgar Williams Jr. He told me, he said, look, Manny Pacquiao is going to whoop Oscar De La Hoya's ass. He's too fast. He's too quick. I said, are you sick? Bars. And I told him, I said, look, I'll bet you $50 that Oscar De La Hoya knocks out Manny Pacquiao once he catches him with a left hook. And he is like, nah, I ain't going to bet you, cuz, but I know what's going to happen. Okay. I let it be. Knowing me, you know, I probably egged it on a little bit. Nah, bet me 50. Bet me 50. But that didn't happen. So, since it didn't happen, okay, I just let it alone. And shout out to my boy Hop and Tommy. I went to, I think, Tommy's house, and we saw it there. And when we saw it there, I saw something that I thought I'd never see. I seen Manny Pacquiao dismantle, dissect Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar ran out of gas versus Floyd. Well, he got destroyed by Manny, and that was it. So I don't know. Most Americans are 50-50 on Money Mayweather. But I mean, Floyd, I mean, he's never taken a loss. You know, I think mentally he's fine. I think Floyd probably is the most mental health. I mean, because you think about it, the only thing that could bother Floyd would be possible CTE. That's even if he had any. And I'm pretty sure that he's taken tests to scan his brain. And if he has, it's like, okay, cool. You know? But no, I don't think so. I mean, he doesn't drink or he doesn't smoke like that. And if he does drink, I've seen him make drinks, but I don't think he drinks them. You know, just drinking is not for everybody, you know? And I think because of that, you know, you didn't have that element of possible damage to your body. So, yeah, Floyd's fine. Floyd wakes up every day and reminds him that his ego is intact because his accomplishments of success and money made are there. And all he has to do is remind, oh, I'm a hell of a fighter. I'm the creme de la creme. I'm TBE. I'm the best ever. Nobody's ever fought me. Nobody was ever worthy of fighting me. Even when I was fighting, they couldn't even get a fight with me because I was going to beat them anyway. I was just that good. Personally, I think Floyd is once in a generation fighter. He wasn't just skilled. He was gifted. I just think that Floyd knew, though. Floyd also was aware of, like, if a fight, he knew if I fight a certain particular fighter, I may be in trouble. He knew how and who to stay away from. That's just being wise. I think he knew that. He said that Super Teeth Tank was a pay-per-view star. Of course, Floyd had drank before. Who we got winning and how big is Bam winning by? I don't know. I don't know. Pretty Boy was special. Money was cynical. And they're moving along with these fights, though. They're not bullshitting. So, you know, so this is our second fight. So I'm going to make me another drink. Why not? Who we got winning and how big? Already got that one. I hope this is a first round knockout because I don't know these fighters too well. Cheers. It's Jim Miola. Counterpunch to you. Who you got winning and how big is... Oh, Bam wins this all day. Another southpaw. Yeah. Southpaws are us, Heath. Damn. What time does the fight start? The fights are already here. It's crazy. Buzzed Kurt in the building. Nah, I'm not buzzed at all, actually. This is the kind of ice that's in Antarctica. You know what? Let's see if we have an ice pick. No, I mean, who has an ice pick sitting around? Ice picks get such a bad rap. Okay, yeah. It's getting rather dangerous. I think I'm just gonna pour the drink. Cool. Coolness. Who you got in Haney or Norman? Hold on a second. Okay. I lost you for a few minutes, Kurt. Am I becking the right one? You just watched Mason and Meg. Yeah. I don't think Norman has a big enough gas tank to last for Haney. Haney's feints are going to tire this man out by round 8. Haney wins this fight in my eyes. It could happen exactly like that. Quiet kept. You know? I mean, because, like I told you guys, I don't care for Haney's style. You know? But he's a decent fighter. I mean, he's nothing special. You know what I'm saying? He ain't no damn Floyd. But maybe I'm looking for that next guy, ain't it? And maybe I'm disappointed because I know I haven't seen him yet. There's not anyone that came on the scene that is that next dude like that. But here's the weird thing. The next guy has to be someone that's not attached to Floyd. Because Floyd is not going to, he's not handling that. You know? Cool. So you picking Haney or Norman? I want Norman to knock out Haney, but I think Haney will do enough. And that's based off what he always does. Except with Ryan Garcia. I Those kind of fighters are born, not made. I heard that. Then my boy Bill.
I mean, we're ready to go. I mean, we've had 4-month training camp. You know what I mean? And now our work is going to speak for itself.
What is exactly that you're looking for that Devin has to do tonight?
I mean, he's going to handicap Brian Norman. What Brian Norman usually does, he's not going to do that tonight. I mean, I just fight that fight man.
Well, he's going to have to do something or get beat up, but, you know, look at it this way, guys. Haney competed with Lomachenko in a competitive fight. I think Loma beat him, but still, Haney followed a game plan, and the game plan worked. Yeah, also on PEDs, you're correct. I would never let that go unsaid, and I'm glad that someone reminded me. Thank you. Because, you know, this man comes back into the sport and looks like dog shit, doesn't he? Looks like diggly dog shit. Donald Witten. Hello to you. Counterpunch to you. Just based on the buildup, let's see Bill versus Norman Sr. Why not? You know, you guys remember when you guys remember when Bernard Hopkins tried to beat up Bill Haney? You guys remember that shit? He was come meet me in the bathroom. Come meet me in the bathroom. All that Philadelphia shit. If you guys don't know, that was straight up Philadelphia shit. Meet me in the bathroom where there's no cameras so I can beat your brains out. Bernard Hopkins will be one of those guys. He'll fight someone tomorrow and die the next day. He'll fight someone up to the point where he just, you know, it is what it is. I see Virgil Ortiz as Ryan Garcia that hasn't been busted for PEDs. I'm not going to do Virgil Ortiz that because, you know, he ain't been busted. See, one thing I don't want to do, I don't want to just go around just saying shit, you know. He's doing too good. He's on PEDs, you know, that type shit. Nah, I don't do that. Good combinations from Bam Bam. Damn. He said Bill just talks a lot.
And for the truth, what are your thoughts right now?
I'm excited. I'm excited because this whole time out, it's like everything's going too perfect. Even this whole year, everything's going too perfect. From, you know, he had his defense in March, that went perfect. He had a March, he had a situation in Japan, you know, flying and doing all of that, that went perfect. This whole train, so we had to wait 4 months while he was already in shape, and I was thinking the whole time, like, you know, hoping, you know, you don't enter something, you don't tweet something. So, I mean, that's really the whole thing, the whole build-up. So, I mean, well, we kept everything the same. We rinse and repeat every single day. Did everything, you know what I'm saying, to a T. And we here. We made it. We here. And he's healthy. He's feeling on 5,000. We didn't have no problems in Saudi. We didn't have nobody messing with no food, no situations like that. We didn't have nobody trying anything, you know, so they say, you know, tricky. We good. So I'm extra excited.
So there's Norman Senior. So everything is supposed to be where it's supposed to be, and I like that. Why not? Oh yeah, yeah. You know, Bam Rodriguez, bro, he would be a good fight for Inui, man. I'm looking at his fighting style. He invites action because he likes to counter. You know what I mean? He doesn't shy away from engagement, and neither does Inui. It's just Inui's, I think his footwork is a lot better, but it don't really matter because, you know, he stays in the pocket and patiently waits for his openings. Rod almost broken. I see KO. Speaking of which, what is Miller doing? Miller is training. I mean, Miller looks good, man. I just hope he's not on any juice, man, because he's over. Because, I mean, if they catch him again, he's just done. Because there's no getting away from that again. No, Bam got him, bro. He's beating the shit out of him. And he's starting to give him angles, and he's like, oh boy, doesn't really know where he's going. He's a tough competitor. He's a tough competitor. He's a tough competitor. How long was Miller out after more? I don't know. It don't really matter now. He's not even banned, but it don't matter because he's not getting fights. Shit. You're not getting fights. Who cares? Excuse me. What's up, Kurt? Who's up next? Brian Norman, man. Brian Norman and Devin Haney. And this is round 4. Miller is practicing on pulling out of more fights. Hey, man. I ain't mad at it because that's exactly what like I see him doing. You know what I mean? Pacheco versus Sajo. I don't know who the hell is Sajo. Andy Ruiz pissing me off. I think he's top 5 if he stops bitching and starts fighting. He just needs fights. I mean, this is how I know Andy is not hungry. And I'm going to explain how I know he's not hungry. Andy is still looking for particular fights. You hear him talk that same and preach that same sermon. I just want the opportunity. You know what he means by that? He wants another opportunity like he had before. He ain't wanting no fight with Danny Dubois and then, some guy like fucking, he's not wanting an Effie Ajagba fight. He's not trying to fight Jerry Anderson. He ain't trying to fight his old stablemate, Frank Sanchez. He ain't fighting dudes like that. Andy he's looking for particular fights that makes him the most money. Why do you think you haven't seen him since last year, really? You think it was really because of the fucking broke hand? Bro, I've broken bones. I've broken 3 bones in my body. 3. My jaw, my leg in 2 places, and my right toe. Those are the 3 bones that I've broken. And I'll be damned. The worst one was the compound fracture in my leg. It did not take my ass a whole year and a half and then some to get back. No, it did not take me that long to walk or to ride my bike or to shit like that. Ruiz disappoints me. He had a taste of the top and now he doesn't. He doesn't want anything but money at this point. He knows I think Andy wants the lifestyle. Look, I ain't going to talk bad on Andy. I don't want to talk it up, but Andy's too accustomed to what he had. And that's all he can think about. He's obsessed with that. He's spoiled. You know what I mean? Let me tell you guys a story, right? I used to date this girl that I used to treat her really well. Well, she wasn't accustomed to getting treated like that because she was with fucking, what do you call them? Scrubs. And because of that, like, we broke up. And ever since then, she's been like a person that she expects, I guess, everybody to treat her like I did. That's what Andy is. Andy thinks that every fucking fight that he's going to get is going to be filled with a payday out of this world. He's expecting too much. His customs are all thrown off. He doesn't feel the need to fight guys that, he used to fight. He's spoiled. Él es mimado. Siempre. 100%. He's spoiled. 100%. And that's what I said in Spanish, by the way. And he needs to fight Miller again. Nah, he don't. But then here's the deal. If they can't find nobody to fight, I have no objection of them fighting each other. It's better than each other than, you know what I mean? At least make their own legacy. You give them a couple $1 million a piece, you know, they'll fight again. You know what I mean? If the money's right, if it's a couple M's, they'll fight. If Turkey wants it, they'll fight. You know, if they can convince Turkey that, hey, the reason why I didn't produce something or more than I did was simply based off the fact that I got injured within the fight, they'll fight. Ruiz versus Ajagba, Miller versus Bakali, make that happen. Yeah, that'd be a good fight. That would be very good fights. That would be very good fights. Because Mark McCauley fighting, man, target practice. Parker makes me the Miller's loud mouth. Dude, this fight's gonna go 12 rounds. I already see it. Because they're little dudes and they can take a licking and keep on ticking. If you were president of one of the sanctioning bodies, which immediate fight would you order? Caballo versus Usyk. And it's only to see if Usyk wants to still fight his mandatories. Because if we find out that he doesn't want to no longer fight his mandatories, he won't fight for that WBC. We'll see. Oh, yeah, he's hurt. Oh, hell yeah. He's done. He's done. He's shot up. He's about to take a knee. He's about to take a knee. Come on. He holds on. We got a minute and 33. Yeah, he's done. Bam, got him. Right uppercut. Left hook to the body. Oh, Bam's playing with him in there. Ooh, right hook to the body. Ouch. Caballero is dangerous. Yeah, he's dangerous. He's dangerous as shit. So I have to remind you guys the trials and the tribulations that Alexander Usyk went through. And it's like, you know, Beterbiev, like that Russian dude. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Martinez is he's about to do a damn martini. Mark Madoff. Nah. Mark Madoff, he ain't, nah. Mark Madoff was like that guy AJ should be fighting. You know what I mean? He should be fighting that guy. Stop the fight. He's compromised. He's compromised. Mark Madoff is the next James Bond villain. Man, if I was that big with that type of look, and Mark Madoff is actually a cool dude, bro. He ain't no dickhead, and he's a devout Muslim. He's not, he just looks menacing as shit. He looks like somebody from a villain movie. He looks like the boss's right-hand man, right? I bet 10-1. Yeah, this dude's done. He's done, man. Kurt, one day soon with no rain, I'd like you to do a live video of the life of Kurt and show us some things you're in. Oh, you mean like films and shit? All right. I never really thought about it. I remember when I was like late 20s, like starting off in acting and stuff like that. And I was actually wanting to be this big star, right? Until I met people that made it, and then just acting became a job, and it was just something that you did. You either get a small bit part, or a cop, or a CO, or a military. That was pretty much my thing. I look like one of those guys. In fact, people think that I'm a cop. And they're like, dude, are you a cop? No, I'm not a cop. So, I go on to, have good years, bad years, great years, slow years. And then, you look around and it's all like, okay, what the fuck are you doing it for? Well, you do it for a living. It's your life. That's what you do. How happy you are with doing it. Do you take passion in it? Until one day, a friend of mine comes to me and he tells me like, hey man, you like boxing, you spar all the time, because that's what my life was consisted of, man. I would, Monday through Friday, a normal Kurt day would be me getting up at 8 in the morning. And every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I would start off with 400 sit-ups, 400 jumping jacks, and 100 sit-ups and 100 push-ups. So then as I'm doing those, I have my breakfast cooking. I had 2 boiled eggs and some strawberry oatmeal. That's what I would have at like 10 o'clock. 12 o'clock, I would have chicken breast, celery, and carrots. 2 o'clock, I would have salmon, celery, and a half an apple. 4 o'clock, that other half an apple, another chicken breast, right? And some nuts, like some almonds or something like that. I would eat every 2 hours until I believe 8. And then 8, I shut it down because I'm past my calorie deficit. Okay. And then the next day it would be track and field. In track and field, I'd go to the field, me and my boy Tim. We would go there, we would run stadiums. It was cardio and incline. Then we would run back and forth sprints, 100-yard sprints. But understand, at that time, I was going to the dojo and then I was sparring. So, and at some time I would manage, because at that time I had 2 chicks that I was dating like religiously. and I guess had time for them to come in. That's if I'm not working. So that's what I would do. And I did that for a long time. And I felt like, and that was just so much like I was accustomed, and I had constant energy. I took a multivitamin and a flaxseed oil, and that's it. And then here's the crazy thing: if I wasn't working on a show. If you're working on a show, you're just sitting there. You're kind of on vacation as you work because you spent all this time hustling, training to get a job. Now you got the job. And now you got bullshit like cakes, pies, and, all this junk, just junk from craft services on set. And you're looking at it like, damn, you'll gain 6 to 7 pounds, maybe even 10. It, depends on how long you're on set, right? I wish Ben would just take him out. This is getting boring. Yeah, I mean, because he's trying to survive. And something, though, on a serious note, these type of fights where fighters die from. Because it's not, see, a knockout's good. A lot of people think, man, you got knocked out. It's good, especially if the knockout comes within the first 2 or 3 rounds. Because you would rather get knocked out than to take punishment 4 through 12. 4th through 12th. Right? So it is what it is. You taking punishment like this guy is, Martinez. Yeah, he looks defeated, man. He looks like he wants to fucking stop. Did you ever get a bad injury while acting? No. I never did, like, as far as her getting hurt. No, when I was a stunt, I'm still a stunt performer. I'm still a stunt dude. And understand something about stunt men. You can't just walk around saying you're a stunt guy. You know what I mean? You have to earn it. I told a chick one day at a club that I was a stunt man, and she told me, yo, get the fuck out of the way from me. Get out of my face. Yeah, you can't just be a guy that, it's dangerous, but understand it's a skill. So it's only dangerous to people that don't know what the fuck they're doing. Especially if you don't know what you're doing. And like, it's been things, bro. Hey, can you do this? Nope. No. I cannot, and I will not. Not saying I won't do anything new, but I'm saying they know I don't know what the fuck I'm doing when I get on set. So please make sure I don't kill myself. Because there's been a lot of people died on set, man. That, stuntmen die. Sometimes I go 10 over limit. I'm a stunt man. Okay. 10 over the limit, you're a stunt man. I hear you. What's up, boss?
You needed this, huh?
Yes, sir. Some Cavassier. Yeah, I believe you. And you know what, though? You look at Bam, he's just beating this dude, and, he's beating on this guy, and he's showing him like, yo, bless you, sir. Heavyweight is safer. Prove me wrong. I don't know. Hello, Will Smith. Will Smith, I'm from Russia. Did you say hello, Will Smith? What the fuck? Hopefully we can get the next fight soon. You know something though? You know what? If this was fucking 2001, I wouldn't be mad at you, would I? Can't say that shit in 2025 and not someone. Uh-oh. Get him. Get him. Get him. Get him. See, Martinez is a guy that doesn't know when to fucking sit down and say, you know what, bend the knee. Bend the knee. He doesn't know how to do it. It sucks. Oh, I don't know what the hell he said. Kurt, what's your prediction for the next fight? I think Devin Haney will know what he's doing, you know, but then he may get hit. But I mean, in doubt, he'll grab. He'll say, let's dance. It sucks Michael Hunter just doesn't get a decent fight. Yeah, and it also shows that it's not about what you deserve, it's what you get and where you're at and who you know. That's it. Stop this damn beating. Yeah, this is probably, and that's probably why I wasn't really interested in this fight, because they try to big up this fight, but this ain't the fight you wanted to see. You thought that Beterbiev was going to fight. I wanted Beterbiev to come in there and beat somebody's ass, but they get, you know, I don't know why. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the deal is. Couldn't you take a packed lunch of your own into work full of chopped fruit, vegetables, and nuts and smoothies with you to work to avoid that crap? Touch Glove 705. I'm gonna say this. If you look anything like that photo, you're a fucking jewel. But I'll say this. They got all that. They have nuts, they have vegetables, they have everything you want. It's just, if you put that there with all that other stuff, strawberry shortcake, ice cream, cheesecake, you know, chimichangas, come and get them, hot and fresh, you know, avocado sandwiches. If you got all this stuff at your disposal, it's going to be up to your temperament of what and how you really are as a human being, on how you really eat and what you put in your body, sir. Or ma'am, or ma'ams, or yeah. The spiking Parker's B sample as we speak. Hell yeah, they fucking this man up, man. Oh! Down goes Martinez. Bye-bye. Don't get up. Por favor, no arriba. Por favor, no. No te muevas, por favor. There we go. It's done. Bam, bam. That's what happened. Down he goes. Martin Gardner, Custer and Chips. Yes, that's how it goes. Look at Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia's, I don't even know if this motherfucker's 50 and he looks like he's 68. You know what I mean? Dude, the backwards hat. He's like, he used to fight back in the day.
Okay.
Told you Bam would stop him. Tony Lyons, 24-14. Copy you, sir. I copy you, sir. Damn.
Dang, so he only in his 40s.
Yeah, he might be 50, maybe. So you see this wanker, this guy, this big, tall, goofy, fucking Britain, Leonardo DiCaprio looking guy built like, you know, he's our age.
He's tall.
Yeah, he's a tall yank. Bink. Oh yeah, that was over with.
Melatonin.
Why does he look? Isn't he looking like John Barenthal? Fucking Punisher. Oh,
you ain't laugh for a split second.
Yeah.
Your nose.
Yeah, and all that little shit up front. Yeah, that nose and the eyes and.
Yeah. Yank. Oh, that was textbook.
Yeah.
That's what you call a counter punch.
That's what you call a counter punch.
That was a counter punch.
That's what Crawford gave Canelo, sir. You know, Canelo's like, oh.
Yeah, man.
Fucking Tyson neck Canelo. Dude got a neck on him, don't he? More like Leonardo from the Ninja Turtles. Damn. Fucking internet. You gotta love them.
Gotta love it. Internet.
Undefeated. Yeah. Come on. There you go. Come with it.
Oh, shit.
I'm gonna call him Leonardo. Damn.
So the main event starts after this fight?
Well, they're all main events. This is the second installment of the main event. Now, if you want to get fucking technical about it, what it is these are all champs, but no, it is the fighters of the fighters. So the co-main is next.
Yeah.
That's funny. That is funny. We have 92 on the chat. Hey, and we got 104 people in here. That's a good ratio. I appreciate you guys, man.
That's it, bro.
It's right there.
Nah, that's the gamer.
Oh.
I'm the trucker.
Oh, the trucker.
Since I got a couch, I started losing shit.
Oh, no, man. That's crazy. What is this?
No, that's for the laptop charge.
Oh, okay. Hey, you have this, though.
Yeah, that's for that gamer headset.
Oh, okay.
Bingo. I know it. This the blue.
How long does that last?
20 hours.
Damn.
That's why I love it. I'm spoiled. I don't want to hold the phone no more.
Kurt Benavidez should wait. Kurt Benavidez should fight Beterbiev next before he fights Bivol. Well, you know, they'll try to get away from a fight like that if they're smart. Because, see, let's say Beterbiev goes in there and he ain't going to beat. If he beats Artur, he gets 100% credit. But even at 40, because I don't see David in a situation where he wins. He's fast, but he's going to have to stay fast. He's going to have to, for every shot that Artur lands, he's going to have to throw 4 or 5. But then that's how you get knocked out fighting Artur, because Artur is going to fucking maul you. And if you think you're going to just, no, he's going to come over the top. It's almost like, you don't know Artur Beterbiev, do you? You never heard of him, have you? He's a Russian fighter that fights out of Canada. He's like 20-0 with 20 knockouts.
Damn.
No, I'm sorry. He's like 20-1 or 21-1 with 20 knockouts. He's only lost once. And he's fought a guy named Bivol. He's like fucking Bruce Lee with boxing gloves. What do you want from this kid?
Speed.
He's also Russian. But, you know, so here's the deal. He beat Bivol the first time. Bivol beat him the second time, all by decision. But everybody else has met the hands of his destruction. He's a fucking bear.
So Bivol just so happened to best him twice.
No, well, Bivol's also a lot younger, too. Bivol outclassed him. If he trains and pulls rubbing, I don't see David doing that, because you need, like, boxing ability is one thing, but you have to have the wisdom to get the hell out of the way. And based on what I saw, I have not seen David show that. And don't get me wrong, David is a guy got good combinations. But I think they're waiting Artur out, because Artur is a guy that he'll just keep mauling you. He'll maul you until it's no tomorrow. This motherfucker's a beast. Yeah, Haney's big as shit. I think Haney was bullshitting himself. You know, I think Haney is a guy that he's gonna be bigger. You can tell by the way his neck is. You know. His head, you know, dude has a big ass head. Look at him. This fucking guy. He's a lot bigger. And he's coming from a different weight class. But it just shows you how many of these boxers, they fight way under the weight class. They lose all this weight to fight at a weight class they have no fucking business being.
Yeah. I mean, Bud pulls it off, spectacularly.
Yeah, I mean, that's Bud. Bud's not an ordinary guy. Bud doesn't drink or smoke. He just likes to slam. Oh, by the way, he just had a kid. Not from the lady that he had all the kids by. Another chick. What do you do? Who knew? Father Time will catch Better BF. Well, here's the thing. Until it does, it may be like right now. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that he's done. See, he may be good enough to beat the shit out of David. And understand David he got hit by someone like Artur. He just knows I can hit Artur. And that may be the fight. How many times can I hit Artur before he knocks me the fuck out if he can? That'll be the question on what I know versus what he knows. That's it. And if Artur messes around and he punches through gloves. He's like George Foreman. He punches through the shit Bevel blocked a lot of those shots, but did he? He still got hit. Blocking is the last thing you want to get hit with. That's the last form of defense. Artur is slower now. Yeah. His aim and his timing is not as good. But whatever. Better BF could probably fight as his same strength until he's 48. And he probably can. And then what's going to happen is somebody's ass is grass. Those guys coming up thinking they can fuck with Artur because they're not Bivol. I think Bivol is probably the number 3 on that list, or number 4. Because you got Terrence Crawford, you got Alexander Usyk. Maybe you got a Nui, then you got Bivol. Uh-huh. Bivol did show good boxing skills against Callum. He beat the shit out of Callum. Who stopped big-ass Billy Goat? Callum Smith is the big Billy Goat. He's 6'3", and he went to 175, and he was all the way live. But guess what? He's never been stopped. He was stopped that night. Artur beat his ass into submission. That you don't want to get it. You don't want to tangle ass with somebody like that. Bars. Iron Sentinel. Bars. The last fight was like watching paint dry. Yeah, so we're watching the co-main event now. And they're pushing this along because they already know, like, look, we got to get this shit moving. It's not a lot of commentary in between fights. Boom, here's another fight. Let's go. I think Bivol beats Bud, in my opinion. Bivol has no business fighting Bud Crawford. Because at some point, you have to have a damn stop point. I hope Norman Jr. can do the business, but it's a tough task. We'll see real quick. We'll see what these guys can do. Mike Tyson and Roy Jones Jr., they want to come in and tell me what would happen between Brian Norman and Devin Haney. But we got to drop some love. We got to drop some super chats. Let's get it. I'm going to get another drink.
Yes, sir. Some ice in the freezer.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, my partner Max said he was gonna swing and stop by.
Oh, yeah? Mad Max, huh? Hey, Mad Max. How
Mac.
you doing?
Mac like Mac truck.
Oh, like the Mac. Like the fucking pimp.
Ah.
Oh, like the pimp Mac. Huh?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, here we go. A whole gallon of paint that was still in the can. All right, here we go. Brian Norman, the champ at 147. You know, this is the biggest fight of his career. You know, and I'll say this about Devin Haney. Devin Haney said that Brian Norman Jr. is a bum because he's only fought bums. Now he's fighting them. I think that's a setup for failure. Because what happens when he gets beat by that bum? Or he beats the bum. I think Bivol beats Bud. Hope Norman Jr. can do the business. Bud performed better against Canelo than Bivol. I mean, they both beat Canelo. You need wealthier subscribers because I ain't one to tell you that. Your man is poor as fuck. Maybe if I didn't have a vice for boxing, I would a little bit of more cash. Lucas Mayan 3. Hey, I got to respect that, man. He said, man, maybe you need better subscribers for that shit. I ain't doing it. Brian beats Devin possibly by stoppage. Iron Sentinel. I like this guy, Thomas Trieber. Okay, here comes Devin Haney, and it's crazy. Devin Haney is coming out last, and he's not the champ. And that should tell you a lot. Canelo said Bud beat no one as well. Be careful with your mouth. Correct. Bill Keaveney. Counterpunch. See, that's what happens. Rene Padilla. Kurt, I want to see Virgil Ortiz versus Jermell Charlo. More an even fight instead of Boots versus Charlo. First of all, appreciate the half a duh. Appreciate you, my brother. I don't know about you know what? I want to see something at 154. There's a lot of potential there, but we haven't seen enough. Look at the Scots. Yeah, I know, right? Haney got a loss and isn't champ. He should be coming out first. He should be, but it's all good. It's all good. He has a presentation. Look at the light shows and shit. You see that?
Who was there? Who was there?
That's Devin the Dream Haney.
Haney.
Yeah, he came to Shreveport one time.
I think I remember that.
No, that's Brian Norman. He's from Decatur, Georgia.
He's fighting Haney?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm thinking Haney gonna win, but they got Norman.
So we'll see. They got 60-40 Brian winning. Okay. Oh, yeah. The DAZN. Yeah. Okay. I F with the intro, Norman. Let's go. I didn't even hear what happened. What was it? Norman looks nervous. Yeah, I bet he is. He looks nervous and he looks like he's you know, I can't say that about Devin Haney. Devin Haney looks like he's well what do you call it? Relaxed. Sup, Kurt from Alaska. Chicken Chaser 1015. Counterpunch to you. What part of Alaska? Smooth will. Even Bud needs to realize there is a stopping point in how far he goes up. Yeah, he should. Because, like, what the fuck are you doing it for? You just, you're rich and, you can't fight everybody. I don't know. I mean, I think Brian Norman has the power to knock him out. I want that to happen. But Devin Haney looks big as shit. Look at the back on this fucking kid.
Yeah.
Look at the DHP. It's all across the fucking map.
Yeah. I think he's gonna win, but
he may. Ricky Gonzalez. He's growing his hair out. Looking like an old Kurt DeVille, isn't it? Baggy-eyed bastard. The warm part of Alaska. Okay. And see, keep in mind, 32-0-15. Hometown, Miami. Florida, Devin Haney. I didn't even know he was from Miami at all. But anyway, nonetheless, he's he's looking a lot fucking bigger. This dude looks massive. Look at this fucking guy. Look at Mike Tyson over here. Haney should have always been at 147. Let's see. Because what I learned from him fighting Prograis, he was a lot stronger. Now, he got his ass handed to him, but, I mean, it was from a juiced-up ass Ryan Garcia. Now, Brian Norman comes in. So, let's see what Brian Norman does. All right, let's get these cunts out of here. Cool. (28-0) with 22 KOs. All right. He say, "Is that your brother? Get him to say hi on cam. Touch Glove 705. No, this is one of my good friends. This is Boudreaux LaRusso, a.k.a. Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne, say hello. Do your thing.
Hey, what's up, y'all? We watching this fight. You know what it is. The man, this the man right here, though. It's Kurt DeVille, man. You see what he do. The greatest commentary that I've heard. You feel me? What happened?
It zooms. Nah, just kidding.
Don't give me no close-up.
It's like,
I'm camera shy.
It's like, was it what was it? Not the Fear of the Black Hat, but Great White Hype.
Great White Hype.
You remember Jamie
Man, I ain't
Foxx?
seen it in a minute.
She said, "Oh snap, it's Batman."
Real name. I'm not saying I'm Batman. All I'm saying is you never seen me and him in the same room. That's all I'm saying.
Message.
He got Dirty South on his shoulder, man.
Yeah, he's from Georgia. He's from Decatur, Georgia.
Oh yeah. It's the dirty. Pretty tight. You know, his movements, he not doing too much.
He says, "Hi, Bruce, and totally agree. He is the best." Thank you. Touch Glove 75.
Observe.
Conor Ben gonna be calling out the winner of this. Yeah, he's right there. There's Conor Ben. You see the fucking guy in the white with the glasses? Yeah, he's there for a reason, sir. Yeah, he's there. He's there because he has vested interest, because he wants Devin Haney to beat Brian Norman so he can come back to the division, because he just beat Chris Eubank Jr. In a all British domestic fight where it was much needed for him to win, sir. You know.
Interesting.
There we go. All right. Oh, good jab from Brian.
I was on the phone with this a minute ago.
Oh, really?
Really? Dallas. Actually, about 20 minutes away.
20 minutos nada más. Let's see.
Ay. What is it? Really? That's exactly right.
Oh, good jab from Devin.
Yeah.
Well, Haney's trying to see what Brian has to offer, but he looks a lot bigger, don't he? Look at the face on this kid. He's a big guy. Oh, good jab. Good jab from Brian. Get him. Oh. Oh. Yeah, we need a strong ref.
I don't like Haney's footwork, man.
Hell no, because he gets hit and then he's,
Yeah, he loses it. He can't. I don't know.
Oh, right hand. Right hand. Look.
Yeah,
Look. And he's trying to get him off. He clinches. First thing he does, clinches. What did I tell you? People, look, whenever Devin Haney gets hit, his mechanism, his go-to is going to be bow. Oh.
Yep.
Where are you?
Yep.
Where are thou? Come to me. Norman got the jab going.
There's no hit and keep punching.
Nah. Or hit and catch and shoot.
Yeah.
Or catch and shoot.
His recovery,
you know?
Hits.
It's
no recovery.
None of that.
It's like he takes
Well,
the full hit.
That, not only that is, let me see what they're saying. Look at the ref. He's talking to the ref. That's what you're supposed to do. That's how Papa does it. I tune in from Australia every time. Love your work, bro. Nolan Reisenberg from Australia in the building. Counterpunch to you guys. I have thousands there. Thank you guys for your support in Australia.
Wow. You worldwide, man. Literally.
Yes, few people on Mars. But yeah, it's a good thing. New Zealand's better. Iron Sentinel coming in with that rivalry. Oof. Brian Norman comes in with those punches. You better be careful. Here's the feints. Here comes the feints. Here comes the feints from Devin. But do you see that? Here's the deal. Haney, he looks comfortable, but he's big as shit in it. Look at him. Look how big he doesn't even look like the same dude. He got that guard up. Good defense from Devin Haney. You see, catch that guard up because he knows that left hook is that shot that he does not want to get hit with.
No, man.
Do you see how he grabbed him and then tried to hit him?
Man, I think Haney a little too busy in the early rounds, man. He's going to be tired. Come 6 or 7, he's going to start slowing down.
What K sipping on tonight? Sprite in Proper 12 of Conor McGregor.
Properly? Yeah, I've been liking Sprite with my brown lately.
Oh, yeah. It's less sugar.
Key.
And the caffeine as well, so. Hey, Haney needs to improve his offense. He can't be counterpunching in this fight. Well, he needs to work on counterpunching. Oh, down goes. Oh, down goes. Oh, down goes Brian.
See how he looked at him.
Ooh, Haney coming in. Big boy. Oh, shit, look. Now he comes in. Look, now he comes in. Right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook. Look, he's freezing. He's fucking freezing. Look, he's freezing.
No, he did.
He's freezing. Haney's coming in for the kill.
Yes, he is.
He's coming in for the kill.
It's Kool-Aid in the water now.
Down already, yes. Down already. Look. He's getting his ass. He ain't even throwing. He ain't even throwing punches. There's the left after the right hand. Oh, my goodness. Blood. There's blood. Does he wake up at this point? Jab from Haney.
He taking all.
Jab from Haney. Jab from Haney.
You about to see what he made of.
Jab right hand. Look at Devin. Devin looks like he's still look. He's bigger guy.
Taking him out early is definitely the best bet for Haney.
Come on.
Not yet. Got it.
Right hand to the body from Haney. Uh-oh. Jab upstairs from Haney.
He know he bleed. Haney on his ass. Good job by Haney, man. He won that round.
Man, did not see that. Martin Gardner, counterpunch to you. Member in the building. Listen. Yeah, oh, he got caught. Bow. Ooh. Buckled.
Knees.
Watch him. Boom. Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. He seen him. Look at him. He did a little dance.
Ooh.
He hit him. Bow.
A little shaky, are we?
Oh. Down goes, bro. I didn't see that coming.
Did you see that?
Now everybody's like, oh, look at Connor. Look at Connor. Bloody hell, mate. He's fucking got it, isn't it?
Yeah.
The fucking old guy got it. Look at him. He's geezer. He's fucking taking him in.
That's how he talk, bro.
No, he broke his nose. Yeah, that's Connor. Yeah, he's from
He's from UK.
He's from the UK.
Man, I love the UK, man.
Man, shout out to the UK.
Shout out to the UK, man.
UK the building.
I love the accent and we have the same language. But
Yeah, no, right. Transatlantic here.
hey, they claim that we was here when they came here.
Bada boom.
We was already here.
Yeah, some of us.
They didn't land on the rock, they landed on us.
There you go. Clean. Uh-oh. Isn't it? Oh.
Haney.
Look at her. Look.
Nice.
And see, here's the deal. Brian is so accustomed to certain instances. When he hits someone and hurts them, Devin ain't doing what he wants him to do. I'll bet you fucking Bill's sitting there with a heart on right now. Yeah, that's his dad. That's his freaking dad.
Talking about, son.
Isn't it? Ballsy.
A
Ballsy. Look, it's going to be a super fight now, though.
My son.
Look, I love Bill. That's my boy.
Bro.
Bill is a fucking, oh, good jab from Devin. Big ass Devin. Big Debo. Oh, get left hook. Oh, wait. He comes back. He comes back.
I want Haney to win this moment.
Well, hey, here's the deal. Look at Connor over there yawning. I would have been got him out of there, mate.
Right.
I'd have been got him out of there. He's fucking bullshitting, isn't it?
Take both of them right now. Fresh out the stands. Get him. I want to see some uppercuts, man. They ain't through one yet.
Look at him. They're straight. Look at him. Look at him.
He trying to come back.
A jab.
I don't know. If he catch Haney, though, it might be over.
He might, yeah.
He might fold him.
Yeah.
He might fold him like a lawn chair. You feel me?
It's over with.
Out of there.
That would be hilarious.
Bro, he might.
That would be hilarious.
Catch him, man. He might.
And it's early. You don't know what's going to happen in this. You see, look at Brian. Look, Brian Norman looks like he's back. He's getting those legs. He's stepping back. He's coming back in. He just missed. He just missed the right hand scud. Oh, good double jab from Haney. Why does Haney look like Haney's big ass brother? He looks like some other guy.
Like the normal Haney. Huh?
You seen Devin Haney? Looks like my nephew.
He beefed up.
Yeah, he doesn't look like that now. He looks like this big ass dude. The jab is starting. Oh, the jab is hurting Norman. This guy stole my lawnmower.
Oh, he chased him. Okay.
Oh, man.
I'm still here. He gonna have to win another round.
Yeah, man. It's see, I didn't know Haney had it, but I mean, he showed us in the Prograde. You know, Prograde's from New Orleans. Regis Prograde, man. He broke my fucking heart, this kid.
He thought he was gonna do it.
Yeah, he broke my heart.
Yeah, what do you want from me?
My heart's broken.
My heart is broken.
My heart's fucking in tangles.
Shambles.
It's fucking in shambles over here. It's all over the place. Norman has a problem on his hands. Too slow, and he can't stop Haney's jab. Well, yeah. Look at his dad. Look at him. Keep your hands up, son. Look, his dad used to be a fucking pimp. Look at him. Look at this guy. Ain't he pimping in it? Ain't that pimping session right there? 101. That might be some 98, isn't it? 99?
Right.
It's brother man from the fifth. Oh, it's brother man. No, it's bruh man, not brother man. Can't say brother man.
Brother.
They will call the cops on you. Matter of fact, you will be labeled as the cops. Is it brother man from the fifth? No, it's bro man. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook from Haney. Yeah, Haney got a knockdown, so he should. Ooh, good body shots. Good body shots from Haney. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Come on, fucking ref. Oh, that ref didn't say shit about those like behind the head punt, those rabbit shots. That's alarming. Oh, good jab from Haney. Damn. Oh, good jab from Haney. Damn. Oh, nice jab. He's sticking him with that jab, bro. Watch him. Watch him. Here he goes. Here he goes. Look at that jab. Ooh. He's peppering him with that jab, man. That's the jab. It's just, look at that jab. Mm-hmm. See, he jabs and he knows see, this ain't a fucking Ryan Garcia. And Ryan Garcia is a punk because he couldn't stay clean. And nobody really knows and probably will ever know if, Ryan could just beat Devin Haney. Kurt, who are you cheering for? I'm cheering for the fight itself. I don't give a shit who wins. I don't have a pony in the show. Yeah, but Haney's doing his thing, though. Okay. And that's why I love you, bro. Counterpunch to you. Hey, yeah, man, look at the face of there. Oh, Benavidez that's his dad.
Twice, how's your stamina?
Stamina's great. We've been running up and down. We got to win and we got to draw. And now we got the main event, Benavidez, the Mexican monster. We'll give you guys a great fight.
Look, this could be a challenging fight for Benavidez.
I think it's one of the toughest fights in his career. I think we're facing Anthony Yarde, a guy that has a lot of heart, has a lot of talent, and he's coming for everything. This is the last. I believe that this will be his last.
Yeah. All right. Enough of that. Okay, and that's why I love you. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Benavidez all day. Counterpunch to you. Turkey wins. You damn right. He's sitting front row with his arms crossed and shit. I am ready for something to happen. More blood. More chaos. Chaos is a ladder. Good jab from Brian Norman. He needs to jab more. I think he needs to, like, you can't let a person dictate you and beat you with a jab. That's just unacceptable because that means you're not doing your job as a boxer. On the boxing end, he needs to jab with Devin Haney because if he doesn't, Devin Haney's going to do the. Devin can do this shit all night. Look at him. This motherfucker ain't missed a meal.
Haney.
You know what I mean? And he's coming from a lower weight class, so he's probably stronger,
He's gotten stronger adding that weight. Talking about Haney?
Yeah, Haney ain't fucking welterweight. See, Devin, like Brian is just trying to land big shots. Look at that. 1-2. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That lands. Look at that. Oh, jab. Oh. Look, he feints with the right. Watch him. Watch him. Watch him. You know what? He's bigger than a guy like Floyd. Good jab from Brian. But he needs to do more. He needs to do more. Here's the thing. If you know you can't outbox a guy, what you need to do, you need to work more on outworking him. That's how you become more victorious, more successful. At Brian Norman, he's jacked, dude. Look. He has like whelps in his like top of his forehead now. Look at that right hand. Look at that right hand.
That was a good one too.
Yeah, he's pop pop. Look at Haney. Look at jab. Look at that jab from Haney. Why do I feel Brian is going to win? In the case, I don't know. I have no idea. Because he's getting his ass whooped from what I can see. You can't bet on fights like this. You'll be sick. Just feel like a lambist.
I'm about to go on the lamb over here. I'm a lambist.
Yeah, dude, he's getting his ass whooped. Look at his face. Jesus Christ.
Man, you need to see that, Mr. Scorsese, too. You need to see that.
Mr. Scorsese?
You would love it. You would fucking love it. It's a documentary on his whole shit. Mr. Scorsese. He goes through all the movie. He goes through his thinking. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
I seen the lady at the construction site.
Boom, boom. Yeah. It's all natural, though. It's not that other shite. It's nasal. Yeah, it opens up your nasal passages and shit like that. Yeah.
Damn, where you get that from?
Well, yeah, you can get them now. You used to only get them down, online, just like the Dr. Squatch soap. Remember
I got that.
Yeah, but you bought it, didn't you?
Hell yeah.
From fucking Walmart.
Fucking Walmart.
Yeah, but I had it 5-6 years ago when I got it online.
It wasn't available in the stores, yeah. But everything they advertise eventually makes it.
Sometimes.
To the shelf, you're right.
I hope. Yeah, I remember Dose. Remember Dose, the liver? The liver, it's some good shit, man. It's like it's... Yeah.
I'm about to order one of them pies, man.
Pies?
There's something to shake back on. I don't know, man. What you think about this, man? Like, Haney's obviously up right now.
I mean, it's nothing much to say. I'm looking at Haney and I'm looking at Norman, and you can see the difference in skill. The only problem, the fucking moron that Haney is. Haney was like, oh, he's a nobody. Well, you're just fighting a nobody, you bum. When you fight somebody that you claim that doesn't have shit, ain't shit, that
shouldn't take this long. Huh?
Well, not only that, when you beat them, what does that make you?
A guy that beat a nobody.
Exactly. So you get no props from that.
Right.
You're only shitting on your own resume.
Pretty much, especially if that nobody gives you a hard time like this guy's doing.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's beating them. He's outboxing them. I mean, 6 rounds. I hope, Norman does something to do something. But,
round 8, I think Norman's going to come alive.
But here's another thing. I don't know what he becomes. I can tell you that they did some shit like they let Brian Norman show up 6 days ago in Saudi Arabia. That's just dumb. And it just shows you it's amateur hour. You're supposed to acclimate to the environment you're in. You're supposed to be there 2 or 3 weeks before.
You supposed to, the air, the oxygen levels.
All that shit, all the environment overall. The time zone and all that. Que lo que?
Really?
Wow.
I heard that so much, bro. That's exactly how. Yeah.
Dead fight. I mean, it's a Devin Haney fight. He's taking his time and outboxing someone that clearly doesn't know what to do. Brian Norman don't know what to really do. He's just kind of there. He's eager, but he doesn't know what he wants to do. He know what he wishes would happen, but he doesn't know what to do to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? That's what's happening with this guy here. It's boring. I mean, it's fucking Devin Haney. That's why. Devin Haney, you drop the guy and then, you pull some Edis Landilada shit. And here's the thing. I like more of Edis Landilada because you know what to expect. Yeah, Devin, yeah. Oh, he's fucking waddling back to the corner. Tunde. That's the trainer of Anthony Yarde.
Victory. It's been a long camp, 16 weeks. And,
Damn.
And he's cool, calm, collected, and ready to shock the world.
Oh, yeah. You gotta turn him off, fucking. They not like us. Boom! Yeah, man. Brian Norman is getting his head jabbed off. Yeah, I mean, because he's letting Devin Haney do what Devin Haney does. But understand something, it is what it is. That's the beast from the East. That's Anthony Yarde.
Anthony Yarde.
This was a test. Norman Jr. has never fought anyone who is world level. True. And now we know where he is and where Haney is. Correct. Well, they just know Devin Haney's just not a guy that's going to go for it, isn't it? He's just going to, Ooh, good right hand from Devin Haney. Now what he's doing. Oh, good left hook. Oh, Devin Haney's coming in. Brian Norman's getting his ass whooped. Jab to the face. Oh, good jab from Haney. He's punching from the waist. Oh, good jab from Devin Haney. Look at Brian Norman. No fucking jab. Look at him.
Nothing.
Cunt.
Nothing.
Look, he's trying to throw a left. Oh,
come on, man.
You don't throw a left at that point.
That straight.
I just really wanted to throw it at that time.
Should have threw it.
It was ready to go. This is boxing, man. This is not what you think it is. Look at him. Get in. Look at him. Look at him. Norman has no side-to-side movement. No, he's straight up. Watch him. Watch. No head movement. Look at his head. His head will stay on the center line. Watch him. Look at that jab. He's door dashing his punch. And see, Haney, what he's doing, this is what Haney's doing. He's slowing the fight down so much to the point where Brian is not thinking that he's losing as bad, but he's still losing. See, that's what happens. He's not trying to fight Brian. He's just boxing Brian. Brian's not smart enough to know, like, look, this guy's slowing down the action. He's not trying to engage. He's just trying to pop shot, throw jabs, and stay at a certain distance of safety. That's what he's doing. Look,
trying to survive.
It ain't surviving. He's talentedly doing that.
I will survive. Look at that.
Get him, you cunt. Fight, cunt. All straight lines in every aspect. Yeah, he's just simple. He's a simple fighter. You know, that's why he's able to beat guys that don't like moving around or, you know. Norman is like Super Mario with a mushroom allergy. Yeah.
Can't do it. Can't get it done. Fuck that, buddy.
What do you think Eddie is telling Connor right now? And see, Connor will be a good fight for, yeah. Simply based off the fact that he knows that, dude, his nose is swelling big time. Brian Norman's looking like an alien from Jupiter.
Yeah, man, I need to order that pie, man. About that time. What is it? Papa John's, Domino's? What you gonna do?
Oh, Papa John's trumps Domino's.
That's what I say. People be trying to argue with me about that.
Work with Domino's. Worked for them years.
I remember that.
I hate Domino's. I don't hate Domino's. I just don't want to eat the shit ever.
Well, you got burnt out.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Ben wants world title. Haney versus Ben. I mean, it's going to be a good fight. It should happen in the UK.
Supreme?
Sure, why not? That'll work. That'll work for me, bud.
Meat lovers?
Yeah, that'll work half and half, innit?
Fuck it, might as well go all meat lovers then.
I ain't mad at it.
Hey, protein, man. I'm God, people.
It's round 8 of 12. What the fuck have they been doing for 8 rounds?
One knockdown. That's it.
Domino's is horrible. They saved me a frozen garlic bread twice. Damn. They served me a frozen garlic bread twice. That's crazy.
Really? How?
Not on my watch.
Let's see. Let me call. We're going to do the meat lovers, my G.
Look at these guys. And here's the thing, though. I mean, you know, that just shows you Brian Norman and, you know, and Devin, he's going to win. I told you he was going to win. I said he would win. I just hope he wouldn't win. And look at the fucking, and you see, look at the calf muscles this cunt has.
Haney?
No.
I'm finna say, because Norman's
a big back bastard.
He's a big back bastard.
He ain't doing nothing. Look at him. Look at him. He's just eating jabs like Big Macs. Can I have a slide of your jab, please? It's so good and tasty. Fucking jerk. A moron. Look at him. Look at him. He's getting just picked apart. Like, dude, you don't see that this dude is tearing you. He's a bum.
Jab like Big Macs, bro.
Mm-hmm. Look at Eddie and fucking Connor down there. Look at Eddie Hearn and Connor Ben. Look at they're just sitting there like, yeah, what a joke. I'll beat the shit out of this kid. I put money on Haney. They hyped up Norman. Yeah, he knocked out a Japanese guy, and then that was it.
You're not doing much tonight.
Mm-mm. Look at Big David. Hurt.
Let's see. Meat lovers with some jalapeno.
Por supuesto. Por favor, al lado.
Caliente.
Al lado, por favor.
Uy.
I meant on the side, sir.
See? I gotta work on my Espanol.
Man, you supposed to be. Man, you married a Colombian.
I know, right?
You're princesa.
That's who called me a minute ago, too.
Princesa. Good.
Website.
So the co-main event, you know what? The good thing about this round 9, it's almost over.
That's the good thing about
That's
it.
a good thing about it, because I don't think you're gonna see too much. He prefers burgers, not sushi.
Because he's eating jabs like Big Macs.
Cunt.
Taking a bite out of crime, man.
Bite out of a fist. And see, you know, here's the thing. Look at him. Look, if Devin Haney was a savage, he would have got Brian out of there fucking rounds ago. What a joke. Look at him. Nobody's saying shit. Look at Mr. fucking Turkey over here. I know this guy didn't have hair before. Oh, God. Yeah, I hate when they fight like that. They fight like the only way I'm going to throw a fucking punch is when I'm holding you at the same time. That shit. I got to be holding you to throw a hard, meaningful punch. Unless it's a jab. Cheers, Kurt. That's a cool Haney got a knockdown at least. Yeah, ain't that something? That's a highlight reel, isn't it? Knock his ass out. I don't fucking like Haney for some reason. I just don't like. He's boring. He's like the Lawrence Ocalee in the States. He's not putting together punches. I mean, he's fighting smart. He can box, but you want more than that. You want somebody that's gonna, you know, show you that, hey, I'm able to use my ability to entertain the people and then box at the same time. And it's crazy because all Devin knows is this guy's simple. What he does is I jab him. I'm going to jab him. Watch. Same as the square, kinda.
John, this fight, very tight, very close. Who do you have?
I've got Devin up because of knockdown. I feel like if he gets a little bit more aggressive, he could potentially get Brian out of there. But yeah, let's see what happens.
And for the main event, Benavidez or Yarde?
I've got Benavidez to win. Yarde's a fellow Ilford from the same area. Hopefully he can pull it off, but I've got Benavidez to win.
And I know there's plans for you for 2026. Can you share with us?
Hopefully I'll be back out here in the early part of next year. Hopefully in a big fight. Anyone in the 168-pound division, Hamza Shearers has got him on notice.
Any name?
No names yet.
Oh, look.
You remember Edgar Belanga? Puerto Rican guy could hit like a fucking tank. That guy just, he just knocked him out. Haney plays it so safe, he probably wears armbands to wash his car. Damn.
Yeah, he too safe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do this order online.
He wears a hazmat suit to wash his car.
He's scary. That's what he is.
Yeah, he's cautious. Leave him be.
Hazmat for soap and water.
We have chemicals in that now. You heard of Don?
It's scary. No, I haven't heard of that.
Yeah, fucking Don. It's supposed to be cancer causing.
Really?
Yeah, that's what they say, dude.
That's why my aunt used palm olive.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's crazy, man.
Connor beats Haney. I hope he does. I like Connor, though. But then, it's like... Devin, look at Devin. Look at Devin. What the fuck is Devin doing besides not trying? He's trying to score without getting hit. Look at him. I'm trying to swim without actually getting wet.
That's crazy.
Look at him. Look at all this holding and shite.
Awesome.
Look at this. Okay. Here's the exchange. Look at him. Look. Jab. I'm going to get back. Oh. Watch. Look.
He don't want to open up, bro. You don't want to let them hands go.
He's not. He just want to move around and fucking box.
Let them hands go.
I can't stand him, bro. I can't stand Haney. Look at Haney. Haney will go in. You know who he fights like, though? I'm going to tell you who he fights like.
Who, bro?
He fights like fucking Vladimir Klitschko.
Ah, man. But see, Vladimir, he had skills, though.
The motherfucker also had power.
Mm-hmm. But
hell, Devin got skills. He just ain't trying to utilize that shit. Look at him.
His power is non-existent.
75% of this is clinch. Yeah.
He took.
Look. This motherfucker lunged in to grab.
He ate one on the way in.
Pow! Yeah. Come to you. Grab your body to me. Dude, what a joke.
Yeah, man. He ain't doing it right.
Sounds like Shakur Stevenson. Yeah, look. He don't understand. He's like, why this dude don't want to fight me? Because he's beating you up he's bitch fighting. He's bitch beating you. Look at his dad's talking in his ear.
He got to get this
word. Look, I'm going to tell you this is a bitch ass nigga right now. I'm going to tell you. It's a bitch motherfucker.
You can't get this on the mic.
Look, I'm going to tell you. Look.
Can't put this on the mic.
They can't put this on the mic. They broadcasting this shit every time we say. They're hearing it. And let me tell you something. Right. Look, he puts his head on.
Come on, man.
Look. He's he's going to sleep. He's going to sleep. He's tired. Connor saying, you know what? I'm sick of this shit.
Oh,
look at Connor. Like, put your head on my shoulder. I'm so tired of this bullshit.
Crazy.
Hey, good guy. Hey, good pay. This is for you, Connor. Hey, this is good for you,
Oh my God.
Yeah, craziness, crazy.
Oh man.
Norman, who? Y'all know, right? Shit, Norman sucks. He's like, look at this guy. Look, and I told you what's gonna happen.
What are we doing?
What a cunt. What is this? What are we doing?
The crust is.
I don't know.
Garlic.
What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Don't matter.
Fucking epic. Let's do the stuff thing. Let's get stuffed.
Epic with the
stuff.
garlic.
Garlic. Oh,
with
boom.
the garlic.
Boom.
Bada boom.
Bada bing.
There you go.
Look at him. Look, watch him. No head movement. Look at him. Look at him.
Just a little slight.
Look,
fake.
he did the fucking Fred Sanford.
He did. He just put it out there. Hey, look at this. I'm not gonna use it, but look at this.
Instead of running, Haney's holding. He's put your head on my shoulder. What a cunt. What a twat. Oh, look at this shit. Look, why are they fighting like that? What? Look at this.
Okay.
Crazy.
Sauce original. Normal cut. Let's do a square cut.
And what's Haney doing? Look at Haney. Haney's look at Haney. Look at Haney. Kurt, you two legends need to do a slow together, bloody funny. Legends need to do a show together, bloody funny dudes. Counterpunch to you.
What he say? What he talking about?
He said he need to do a show. This is a show. Two funny fucking guys. But ain't nothing funny about us fucking two.
Nothing's funny over here.
What's so funny?
You think I'm in am I here to amuse you? You think I'm a clown? Am I here to amuse you?
Look at fucking look at them. Look at these cunts.
Nah, man.
But I'm disappointed in you, Brian. I'm not even gonna do a recap on this shit. I'm so ashamed.
Bro.
Where's my
You not even gonna recap?
Hell no, where's my bag? I got a paper bag. I'm just gonna put that shit over my head. For shame.
You need to fucking Photoshop a paper bag over these guys and just post that.
I ain't gonna do that. I'm just gonna put the shit over my head.
Over you.
For shame. Fucking jerk. I'm actually gonna do that shit. Here's it. Go to Whole Foods and give me a bucket.
Cut you some eye holes out.
Oh! Look at look at it. He hit him with an elbow. You cunt.
Come on.
Look at his nose. What a jerk.
That's you.
Oh yeah. You guys see this shit? No recap. I don't need a recap for this shit. Devin Haney, bro. I'll let Showbiz and Boxing Wave and Ring IQ and Bruce Vane. I'll let all my friends from the YouTube boxing community do a recap on this shit here. Because I already told you. You guys want me to do one? Because it's like, to me, what is this? Yeah, Garcia got his ass. That's right. He got beat up. I keep forgetting that. He got whooped by Rolly. Rolly rolled up on him. Look at this shit. Look at Bill. Bill chilling. It's round 12. And this motherfucker ain't did jack shit. Let's see what he's going to do right now. Let's see what he does in desperation. Let's see a desperation mode version of Brian Norman. Because it ain't going to beat Devin. Look at Devin. Devin's just going to fucking look at him. He's going to move. Look, he's going to move around. Look at him. He's going to move around and grab.
Finish him. That's all I'm saying. Finish him.
Beat him. There you go. Get him. Look, now he's backing up. Look, he's backing up. Look at these Saudi.
Why is he?
Look at these fucking cheeks here. Look at him.
What, but bro, he got him, bro. He already knocked him down. He know he can shake him.
It looked like he fucking stunned him with
Now
that
it's
fucking
like,
shot.
right,
Now look. That's Haney. Look, that's what Haney does. He grabs you, you cunt. I told you that's what he's gonna do. But it don't, like, it's, come on, man.
Get an extra garlic with that.
Get him, you cunt. Like, why ain't he fighting like that the whole time? Look. See, with that type of fight, Haney would have got his ass whooped. Look. It's a minute and 44. Yeah, it's cringe because look at Devin Haney. Devin Haney's boring, bro. We never got this from Pretty Boy. And then here's the thing about Pretty Boy, though. Pretty Boy gave you better entertainment for your value, for your money. We paid $60 for that shit, man. Look at this. Yeah, Norman sucks. Look at him. What the fuck is he doing? Is he threw a right hand? And he's letting. Here's the thing: when you go in and you expect somebody to fucking go like, if you expect someone to grab you, which Devin's gonna grab you, he's gonna grab you to dance. Look at this shit. It's sad, bro. Look at this. I hate Devin Haney, bro. I can't stand that
last
motherfucker.
round, bro.
I can't. I don't care. Look.
This.
Fight, you cunt. See, you know what the difference between him and Abdullah Mason? Abdullah Mason would fight.
Yeah, the last
Haney
round,
ain't fighting.
Nah.
He's trying to hold. Look,
bro.
look. And then what he does is,
what is he doing? He's trying to ride it out.
Yeah.
He's just trying to ride this round out. It's the last round. He's already done. He's at home eating popcorn already. Hey.
he let Devin Haney hug him and beat him.
Yeah.
It's crazy. Look at this. Look at this shit. And see, I'm telling you, it's over. Look, he puts his hands up. Look at Brian Norman puts his hands up like, bro, you. Oh my God. All right. This fight is like visual volume. Yeah. It's crazy, man. Yeah, but see this fight here. Look at him. Look, and he gets caught with a shot. And here's the problem. Oh, well, wait a minute. You know what? He got caught in the neck. And Devin is trying to be like Haney should fight Jake. Yeah. Devin the Nightmare Haney. Devin the Nightmare Haney, real champ, real pound for pound, no number tune like bitch Usyk. I hear you, man. 5 a.m. over here. This is not right. You can't be putting championship fights at 5 a.m. in the morning, right or wrong. I guess not. I mean, I don't know. I mean, whatever, dude. Yeah, get this shit out of here. You know, and I bet you Turkey was like, move this fight along. Move this fight along. Move this fight along. Devin the Diddy Haney. I ain't gonna call him that, but I mean, wasn't he at those shows?
14 to 113. Judge Jerry Martinez scores it 117 to 110. And Judge Lejek John Koviak scores it 116 to 111. All for your winner by unanimous decision. And new welterweight champion.
114 to 113. Yeah, that actually had me like, oh shit. At least one judge was awake for the fight. I know, right?
rounds in round 2.
Well, this is the co-main event. I wish we would have had better Biev, before this shit. It's like I just don't see it in Haney. I just don't see. He's not Floyd anything.
I want to, say Alhamdulillah, Allah is the greatest, Allah Akbar. He's the best of planners. In 2024, I lost everything. Everything came crashing on me. In 2025, I came to get it back. In 2026, I'm coming for everything.
And you're definitely making a nice little mark in this division. So with that being said, let's talk about the second round. You had him, and then all of a sudden, the weight started changing. Even though you dominated, what made it so difficult to take him down?
Yeah, no, he came out exactly how we planned, and so I was able to capitalize. But after I heard him and dropped him, he made an adjustment, so then we had to adjust to that as well. But he's a true champion. He's definitely better than I expected, but I give him credit for it. And I thank him for the opportunity, give me the opportunity to become champion again.
You just said he surprised you. What surprised about him? What was different? What was new?
Well, like I said, we trained for how he came out initially, but he made an adjustment, champions are supposed to. So we readjusted and we racked up those rounds.
We mentioned before, you've been dominant in 2 divisions, and now this is your 3rd division. So is 147 where you feel the best?
Yeah, of course. 147 is a weight class that I was supposed to be at for a long time. My dad has been telling me it's time to move up for a long time, but it was just so much at stake at 135 and 140. But I'm here to stay at 147 for a long time.
I know this is very soon. You just got your belt, but who might you like to face in this division?
Yeah, we're taking on all comers. It doesn't matter who it is. Whoever my dad said he want me to fight, that's who I'm going to fight.
Mr. Bill, any words?
Allahu Akbar.
No name? Come on, a little something, something.
Listen, thank you for a wonderful night. Riyadh was amazing. Turkey al-Sheikh, Sela, Dr. Rakan, you know what I mean? We thank them for this opportunity. This has been a dream come true. And I'm gonna let y'all enjoy this night, and I'll let you know on another day.
I'll wait. Thank you so much, and again, congratulations. Back to you, Kate.
Thank you to Turkey al-Sheikh, His Excellency, Riyadh season, ring. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Claudia. Joining me now to talk about what we've just seen, 2 very interested spectators. We've got the world.
Well, here's the thing, man. I mean, look at Connor. Why didn't he jump in the ring?
Has he changed your perception of him with that?
Listen, he caught a good shot early on. Credit to Brian for getting up. It wasn't really a great performance in my opinion. He looked scared. He looked scared of his own shadow in there. So
he engaged differently to the way he did in the house.
I don't think he didn't really want to engage. He's happy to nick rounds and nick fights. But for me, there weren't no entertainment in there, and it's entertainment business. Ultimately, I give people fight of the year contenders. He puts people to sleep. I'm not talking about in the ring.
It's fighting talk, Eddie. Obviously, you've got to decide who you give Conor next at 147, which is the division he says he wants to campaign in. Devin Haney's now the WBO champ. Is that the fight you want?
Yeah, after that, not really. He wants to fight for the world title, but you've got to give Devin Haney credit and respect. He's just become a 3-division world champion, but no one's going to want to watch him fight. He's fighting scared.
Hold on though, he went up a division. He went to 147.
Doesn't fucking matter, bro. He's been doing that.
And one of the biggest punches in the division.
He doesn't want to engage at any moment during the fight. And you can't, you've got Turkey al-Sheikh who's paying the money. You had the fight at Times Square, and then you had that. So that's what I'm saying. You have to give him credit because he's become a 3-division world champion. But he said to me, he came over to the ropes after, he said, you backed against me. I said, mate, you've got to switch it up. You can't keep fighting like that because no one's going to want to tune in and watch. And again, amazing achievement, but he doesn't want to engage at all in the fight. And if you fight someone that's actually going to come forward and throw sharp combinations at you and move their head off the line like Conor Ben does, rather than just coming forward in straight lines, lunging and squaring up his feet. But, of course, he wants to fight all the champions, but I wouldn't say that he's
the guy we're going to be calling out.
Listen,
Well, how about Rolly Romero, WBA champ?
He can get it. He can get it, no problem. That'll be a fun fight. That excites me. Ryan excites me. You see that in there? I don't want to give people that. What, scared fighter? He's scared of his own shadow. He didn't even want to throw a jab in case his own jab caught him back.
Do you feel the same? Do you feel that Rolly Romero is
Yeah, look,
like,
styles make fights. Connor's always going to be an exciting fight, but he's got his eyes on that WBC strap. You know, I mentioned the other champions, Rolly Romero, Lewis Crocker, and he's like, just give me that WBC. And you know,
but it looks like that's occupied to
yeah,
some
but
extent, right?
that's going to be in February by the sound of things. So we spoke to Turkey Al-Sheikh tonight. He was talking about the winner maybe Cinco de Mayo in Las Vegas. That would be nice to
Sounds
bring
very nice.
10,000 Brits over there.
Ryan Garcia, Barrios, Cinco de Mayo in Vegas. That is the dream.
Yeah.
If we can make that happen, that's what I want next. If not, then we go Rolly. If not, then we can go for
Devin.
I'll keep it PG. We can keep it for Haney. Either one of them. I just want to give people the fight they want. I'll give the fans what they want. And that's fight of the year contenders.
Okay. People, I can't argue with that, man. I cannot argue with the argument. Devin just is, nobody wants to see that. I don't want to see that shit again. That's what we had in Madison, in Times Square. And now we're having it in another place where Turkey, understand these fights are the reason why Turkey wants to charge people. Eddie not good. No, he was cool with Haney when he was, when he was with him.
Try and do it again, and maybe a Nair Inoue fight at the end of 2026. Bam's now in top 5, top 4 pound for pound. He's 25 years old. Phenomenal talent.
Yes, absolutely. Is he in his prime yet? Is he in his prime yet?
Yeah, I think these younger ones.
He doesn't know. Okay, Eddie not cool with Haney anymore, saying he's boring. Nobody wants to watch him. He don't want to engage at all. Nick Rounds. I mean, it's an understandable argument because you got somebody like Conor Ben. If you decide let's say they're in the UK and Conor is not going to sit there on the center line and let you pop him with a jab and win from a jab. It let us know how simple Brian Norman was. Sure, I'm disappointed, but it is what it is. However, saying this, I think that if anybody knows anything about boxing, you have to bring an entertainment value to it. You can't be this guy that wins each and every time, but don't deliver. That's why guys like Edislandi Lara, and I'm not even going to call Michael Hunter that. It's just some people you just ain't going to pay to fucking see. Some artists, it's like, hey, would you care? That's why most artists that sing are on undercards or on the opening show with other talent because no one will go to see them. So they have to do tours with that are singers that are much more than them. I look sleepy because I am sleepy, man. This shit's whack, bro. I just did 17 hours. I did 17 hours at work. I got off at 4 in the morning. It's 8. I got off 16 hours ago. I slept out of these last 16 hours, maybe 6, maybe 5. Plus 550 for I hope this fight is everything that we meant. I hope it's something that we never seen before. I'm kind of I woke up kind of tired because the damn washer machine that's in my room, it kept going off. It might have been my fault though. I mean, I snatched it open because I was trying to finish video. I don't like, like the signal or the battery going out. I don't like any of that. Yeah, Smooth Will. I was working on a Yellowstone spinoff. So, and we were there a long time. And believe it or not, a lot of people say, man, you know, you hurry up and wait, man. But film production is, to me, it's stressful. Not saying I don't like the money, but I think, you know, you're getting paid to be somewhere that, you know, that your life stops. Yeah. Yellowstone as in the park. No, man. Bear shit Elohim. It has, if you guys have Paramount Plus or Prime, Yellowstone is a show on one of those. I don't watch it, bro. I don't watch it. I remember when you was in a film for Black Panther, bro. Bro, that was like 8 years ago. Now, to be fair, some shows I can't reveal what it is, and I can't talk about it. It's 2:20 in the UK, Kurt. Yeah, and it is 8:21 here. Really? Yeah, it's kind of late. Okay. Fucking Daniel Dubois. Bro, and here's the deal, man. AJ needs his ass whooped. I'm still mad at Anthony Joshua for that shit. You got beat by Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois did nothing for boxing. I mean, Daniel did nothing for heavyweight boxing at all. I mean, because I told people it would happen the same way it happened. It's 5:21 a.m. in Saudi. It's 4:21 in South Africa. Orville Vire, you're the best, Kurt. Appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Okay, here we go. Cool. Yeah, light heavyweight rankings. Number 1 is Artur Beterbiev. The champion is Dmitry Bivol, and David Benavidez is number 2. Anthony Yarde is number 4. Joshua went 12 rounds twice with Usyk. Usyk KO Dubois twice. Yeah, it just shows you he ain't got the heart AJ got. That's all. He doesn't have the heart that AJ has. That's all. AJ had an off night, and that's what we have. So you don't like how Haney won? No, I don't. I don't like Haney fighting at all. I think Haney's a fucking safe guy. He's PG. But understand, David Benavidez, though, I think he's different. But how different? You know what I mean? I didn't come to fucking see Haney fight Norman. It's just they tricked our ass because we found out that Artur ain't fighting. I wanted to see Artur, and I wanted to see David Benavidez. I didn't come to see fucking Devin Haney run around the ring and jab somebody that don't have sense enough to fucking move their head off the center line. Do this, motherfucker. Somebody jabs, move. 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 What a twat. What's PG? PG is parental guidance. Yeah, it's not PG-13. It's not any of this. Now look at this shit here. Look, they're already coming out the dressing room. That's how shitty that Devin Haney's fight was. That's how shitty Devin Haney's fight was. Every time I bet on boxing, I lose, unless I'm with boxing picks.
I was just checking to see if I went wrong.
This is the absolute best.
So, age 28 to 34. So, you know what? This may be Anthony Yarde's last hurrah. You know what I mean? You know, you're 34 years of age. We got Michael Buff over here.
A&B Arena and the Ring Magazine for Night of Champions main event.
He gets $1 million every time he
say this.
Let's get ready to get this party started.
It gotta be $100 million.
But what happened to Rumble? There had to be something that happened. Remember that?
Wait, what does he say now?
Watch. Watch.
Tupac had it on his album.
Promotions.
Let's get ready to. Wait, what does he say now?
I was picking him. I shouldn't have changed my mind.
Yeah, you're not going with Master Date.
Establish a security code for
Arroyo Cruises. Saudi
access to all functions previously transferred to Britain.
HG and Azure are main
1734672.
and Arena Fitness Innovation. Commercial partner, Prime. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for making this all possible, special thanks to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia for making this all possible, and the custodian of the two holy mosques. King Salman.
Look at Big Frank. Big Frank Brick Talk is the man.
Saudi Boxing Federation, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh.
Because he's stupid enough to try and fight David.
The World Boxing Council President Mauricio Suleiman and the World Boxing Association Gilberto Jesus Mendoza. Ladies and gentlemen, the fighters are ready to come to the ring, so let's get this party started!
NFL fans, don't skip this. This Black Friday, you can get your team
Let's go. Yeah, right?
2% off.
I told you.
I'll come in for a shit, a proper shit.
A proper shit. Yeah, something happened. I don't know what happened, to be fair. But, you know, it is what it is. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Imagine getting meal for reading off a card for 2 minutes. That's crazy. Some people find a way to fuck that up, wouldn't they? Let's get this party started. God. You don't rate Haney at all, Kurt. It's objective. It's biased. Oh, shit. I'm a fight fan, not a Haney fan, and it's easy to see that you don't rate him. I don't like him. He's safe. Peace, Kurt. Who you got? Yarde for the upset? Man, I don't know. I think this is his third time, though, right? Kovalev, Benavidez. Who did he lose by the first time? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Norman was garbage, though. So, I mean, Devin did what he's supposed to do, but Devin is doing what he's doing and what he's done. And what he does is, I don't like him sip. I don't like him. Sips on his drink. Oh, okay. Highly disappointed in Norman. Yep. But it is what it is. Here comes David Benavidez, the Mexican monster. Lions in the camp. Don't pay Norman for that fight. I mean, shit, he just ain't a good fighter. Look at David. He's sitting there. Yeah, look, David used to be a fat dude. He used to be chunky, like a fat. He used to look like Sandra Lang. 86% says that the Mexican monster will fight Anthony Yarde, the beast from the East, and we will see. It's 9:30 in Florida. Let's go. Yep, it sure is. It sure is. Ron Fed, 68-66. Did Haney fight yet? Yeah, Cash Money. Yeah, he fought. So here we go. Okay, now they're doing the anthems. And that is the cue for me to do what I need to do. Number one, Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. Everybody coming in, please hit the like button. Let's do it.
I get instruction in the dressing rooms. I want a king fight, okay?
A shootout. That's what we were promised. Let's have a shootout. That's what we want. A shootout of epic proportions. And what I mean by that is, let's do it. Come on. Let's go. Round one. Ding, ding. You're in the riddle. There we go. There we go. And I see the speed is now. Oh, good jab from her Yarde. Jabs, Yarde's working on the feints. He's working on the feints. He's pawing that jab out there to see how David is going to react. Good feint from Dave. Jab right hand. Miss from Anthony. Oh, snap. Good 1-2 from Benavidez. Good left hook from Benavidez. Oh, good jab from Yarde. Oh, good overhand right from David. Jab to the body from Anthony. Jab to the body from David.
All right, it's on the way. Sir, copy that. My boy got them locks.
Yeah, no, you can relate, can't you?
I can relate.
Fucking Eddie Gore, though.
Street Fighter.
It's actually Tekken.
Oh, you're right. You're fucking right.
Counter punch. Oh, good right hand from Anthony. Oh, that was new. Because that stopped David in his tracks. David was coming in to do what he normally does. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see.
Benavidez. Round one. Tap, tap, tap. Tap, tap, tap.
Oh, good check left hook. Good jab from David. Oh, good right hand from David.
Yarde's defense is just no.
Interesting first round. How do you guys have it? Who you want to see win? Man, I don't care who wins. I mean, what we have seen, though, based on the progression of where the light heavyweight division is at, we have seen Benavidez dismantle Anthony Yarde. However, it wasn't easy. Okay, so put that in your pipe and smoke it. Counter punch. Over here. Yarde going back too much.
Be here in about 30 minutes.
Oh, good right hand. Good right hand from David. Over right hand from David. Left hook from David. Oh, good left hook from Anthony Yarde.
Benavidez and Yarde.
Oh, good left hook from Anthony.
And overseas. First round, second round, actually.
Good jab from David. Oh, good overhand right from Yarde. Right misses for Benavidez as he takes a right. Oh, good jab from David. Oh, good jab downstairs from David. Oh, good right uppercut from Anthony. Oh, 40 seconds left. Nice little move to spin out. Because normally David takes advantage and uses his speed when he got somebody stable enough to let those hands go. And he couldn't do that with Anthony because Anthony had already spun him around because he thought he had Anthony in that position and he didn't. Oh, good overhand right from Anthony. Uh-oh. David slipped. That was a slip. Anthony Yarde has the worst jab in boxing. Yeah, and he doesn't... See, he's worried about getting timed. And that's the problem. If he's worried about getting timed, it's like, okay, coolness, like... So, interesting fight so far. Let's see where it takes us in the next session. All right. Thank you. Psycho Crusher in the building. That's what's up, man. How you been? Get these guys out of here. Oh, good jab from David. And see, here's the thing about Anthony, though. Anthony's very active. He's just like, he's a very mobile fighter. Good right hand from David, though. Good right hand from David Benavidez. Nice right hand from him. Doing fine, brothers. A lot of work. Nice. Good right to the body from Yarde. Good defense from Yarde. I mean, he nullified a lot of the attacks. I mean, I don't know if... Oh, good overhand right from Yarde. Oh, good left hook from David Benavidez. Oh, good right hand from David. Oh, good left hook. Oh, good right hand and a left hook from David Benavidez. Jab to the body from David. Right hand from David. Oh, good right hand from David Benavidez. Nice. Nice. These Americans ain't shit, to be honest. The only good American tonight has been Rodriguez. He say for a big guy, Yarde can't punch. I don't really know about that. Hi, on your way in, please hit the like. Absolutely. Benavidez' speed is giving Yarde problems. And it shouldn't, because I don't think it's the speed. I just think it's the approach from Yarde. I think he's... He's beating this guy like he's... Oh, yeah, he's... Oh, 1, 2, 3 punch combination from David. Oh, good right, straight right from David. Good jab from Yarde. That's how you jab when someone's jabbing you back. But you have to do more than that. Overhand right from Yarde. Jab from David. Good jab from David. Oh, good right hand from Yarde. Oh, good jab from David. Good jab upstairs and downstairs from David. Hey, David signals him to come on, give me more. Overhand right from Artur, from Anthony. Oh, good straight right from David. Oh, 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 oh. Uppercut, 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 uppercut. And that's how you don't. Oh, ooh, wait a minute. See, that's how you don't let anyone tee off on you, because someone that can punch that fast with one arm, he grabbed this boy and was like, and you don't know. And that's why I don't think that David would beat someone like Artur, because Artur's a guy that he can punch you just like this. And the power that he's throwing is so massive and it's so unorthodox, and it's something that you don't anticipate being that strong. He'll get you out of there. No, David's winning the fight, bro. He's winning the battles. Good right hand from Anthony Yarde. There's just not enough of them. All right, Kurt, I have got a wrench that I don't know. Throwing jello punches. It wasn't behind the neck. He was just holding and hitting, but he wasn't the one holding. He was just the one hitting. It's a difference there. The referee is cautioning them for some reason. Oh, good overhand right. Ooh, another left hook. Another left hook. Straight left and a left. Ooh. Ooh, good right hand from David. Another right hand from David. Yeah, David's picking him apart, bro. He's picking his ass apart. Yeah, so that's what it is. Joshua Buatsi, man, he had a war with Callum Smith, and that was a very good fight, bro. That's probably the best fight of this year. Because, you know, remember, that was in February. (3-1) Benavidez. I ain't mad at it. Oh, now, look, Anthony Yarde's trying to get in there. He's trying to punch behind the guards. I don't know if he can. This should be interesting because, see, David now is on the ropes. Ooh, good left, straight right, left hook from David Benavidez. Oh, good right hand from David. Jab from David. Left hook from David. Anthony has to be... Oh, good right hand from Anthony Yarde. He comes back with a follow right hand. Oh, good right uppercut from Anthony Yarde. And see what David has experienced. He's felt the pound of flesh. But see, if this fight keeps on, you're going to see a different type of fight. Oh, good right over. Ooh, good overhand right. Left uppercut to the body. Left uppercut upstairs. All David Benavidez. He's getting it. He's getting it. Damn. Oh, good 1-2 from Anthony Yarde. Oh, good straight right from David Benavidez. Right to the body. Okay, here's Dave. Oh, right to the upstairs. Left hook from David Benavidez. Let's jab from David Benavidez. Right to the body. 1, 2, 3. Punches, combinations coming from David Benavidez. Overhand right from Anthony Yarde. Oh, left hook. Look like David. Look like David's fading. Look like David's fading. Oh. He can't take a breather. Jab upstairs. Jab from David. Jab from David. Jab to the body from David. Jab, right hand from David. He steps back. Gets his composure. That's how you do it. Left hook from David Benavidez. Right hand from David Benavidez. Jab from David. Ooh. Good punch selection from David, bro. Yeah, he probably gets stopped because Davis. He's getting him, bro. He's tearing into his ass. Pause. Looking ass. Nose is broke for sure. Yeah, he's fucked. He's fucked. I seen the nose. I thought it was David for a minute. Nah, that just coming from yeah. Oh. Yeah, he's getting busted up, bro. You don't fuck around. Watch this KO coming. Uh-oh, here we go.
You don't usually see this on a nose, but it's
So what the fuck is this?
It's the right orbital bone, maybe. I'm looking at his right eye sheet.
I mean, what's the problem? I mean, he's in a fight anyway. You know, it's it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Good jab from David. It's just precise. You know, oh, right, left uppercut to the body. Left, oh, right to the body. Oh, man's technician in there. 1, 2, 3, 4 punch. Combination. Down goes Anthony Yarde. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Oh, shit. I don't think he's getting up. I don't think he's bleeding. He's bleeding. He's bloody. He's bloody. Yeah, he's bloody. It's 2 minutes. I don't know, bro. It's 2 minutes. What happened? What happened? What happened? He gets points deducted. I don't know why he got them deducted. I need to know why. I don't know what happened. No good body punches from Anthony Yarde. That's crazy. He goes down, but then he gets points deducted. I think that was 2 points. I don't know what happened. I don't know what. Oh, well, wait a minute. Did he hurt David? Did David get hurt? Because he's not punching. He's not punching. The body punches maybe hurt him. Whoa, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Jab to the body. Jab upstairs from David. Jab upstairs from David. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4. Punch combination. Jab. Oh, maybe it was some body punches. I don't know. Maybe it was some body. Left hook to the body. Right hand, left hook. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Punches come landing for David Benavidez. Right overhand, left hook. No, left hook lands. Oh, left hook, and he calls it off. And I seen that from that referee because that referee called it off before. And I don't know what happened. You know what I mean? I don't know how the points were deducted. It's over. Yeah, it's done. It's done. I don't know why the points were deducted. I didn't see any foul. So what the hell? So no, David showed you how fast, quick, speed, accumulation, progress of shots can get you in there and get you out. No. And he got stopped. Same way. Not the same way, but, same result. They said DB hit Yarde when he was down. I think he did. Hold on. Left hook. Oh, shit. That was brutal on some Mortal Kombat. Yeah. Yeah, he beat the shit out of him. Look at his mouth, dude. His mouth is fucking bloody, bro. He beat the shit out of him. Left hook. Ooh. And you know what I see, though? Oh, another left hook. And see, look, and here's the deal. Yeah, dude. You see, if Wardley would have hit Parker like that, we would have been looking at a different outcome. That left hook did it. That put him up, that folded him, and he can't hit. He had to show, like, I'm okay. But no, are you? Are you okay? So now you have the first knockout stoppage of David Benavidez's career in the light heavyweight division. KSI can't deal with Benavidez. Hell no, I don't think so. Really feel for Yarde. Honestly, he's a good guy. I mean, he's a good competitor. but he's not better than most or the ones that are there. And I like Yarde too. I like Anthony Yarde. I don't know about a garbage fight, bro. I wouldn't do that.
Picasso at Night of the Samurai, a stellar card featuring 6 of Japan's finest fighters live on this.
I agree. Garbage fight card. Mason fought the best fight. Yeah, I mean, he had the best fighter or the best challenger. All these other guys didn't have jack shit to me. Even Anthony Yarde, I mean, he didn't show you that he was there. He wanted people to do, he could at least just start throwing shots, but he didn't want to do that.
Still undefeated and still the undefeated light heavyweight champion of the world, Mexican monster, Benavidez.
So there we go. Anthony Yarde giving credit, good competitor, good sport of a gentleman, you know what I mean? Has good character. But understand, let's see what he's going to do on the next fight. But I'm going to tell you, if David gets you in that blender, if he gets you entangled with those combinations, that's going to be a bad place to be for anybody. Even better Bivol, or whatever. I don't see him beating those guys, though. Crawford ain't going to fight David. Why would he fight David?
That'll do it for us ringside as we go into Claudia Trejos.
Thank you, Todd. Congratulations. Was this what you expected?
This is definitely what I expected. When I signed the fight with Anthony Yarde, I said, "Oh man, this is going to be war." Then this is what I dreamt about. You know what I mean? Both of us going to war. I think it started. He cut me like around 6. I said, "You want to shoot out? Let's go for it then." And you see what I did. We stepped in the monster well, and he got KO'd.
Well, there was a tiny cut, but it didn't affect you in any way. How would you grade your performance?
I graded B+. I'm not gonna lie. I think I could have did a little bit stuff better, but there's always room for improvement. But people wanted to see the knockout. They said I couldn't stop this guy. I had no problem 175, and you know what I mean. I made it look easier than
I'd said that.
I would say Kovalev and Better Beef.
You just picked up your 25th win by way of knockout. How does that sound in your head?
It feels amazing. You know what I mean? It feels like I'm really happy with this, and I just want to keep training hard. But I got some news for you guys. May 2nd, me versus Surdo Ramirez. I'm going up the cruiserweight to check challenge for his title. So.
Motherfucker.
Well, there you go.
You see that? You see that? Do you guys just hear what he said? Zurdo Ramirez. He ain't fighting That's why Artur didn't take that goddamn fight on the card, because he knew he wouldn't get in the fight. He wasn't going to get the WBC opportunity. He's going to leave. This motherfucker's leaving. Cunt. This motherfucker's leaving. And see, I told you guys this would happen. See, if David don't fight at 175, see, every fucking body that he beat, everyone except for David, and David don't count. David Morel don't count. Why he don't count? Because he ain't a 175er. So you beat Bivol in sparring, Macaulay, and then you say now, oh, well, I'm moving up to Zerk. I told you guys that shit would happen. Didn't I not? Fuck him. See, they're always doing something that only aids their own agenda. What the fuck exactly? Fuck him. I'm turning this shit off. Fuck him. That's right, I said it. And see, now it makes sense, because I'm like, well, wait a minute. Why aren't you fighting Artur Beterbiev? He knows, but if he fucks around down there long enough, he knows that, hey, eventually I will get beat. Eventually, somebody will be there at 175 that I won't be able to handle. You fight Zerto. So Zerto got beat by who? Zerto's a punk ass. Because, see, that's what they do. They're ducking other fighters from their division to fight themselves. Yes, David will beat Zerto. Zerto's too slow. He's a fucking hard, tough snail. He's a hard, tough snail. Fucking cunt. See, you fight... look, man. I like Anthony Yarde and all. But it doesn't mean that he was world level or championship level. He's a contender. Doesn't mean he's the best. See, I'm pissed off about this. This is what grinds my gears. I know people are jumping off of him. And I'm pissed off because I seen this and I hope this didn't happen. God damn. There you go. What the fuck? I feel you, bro. Thanks. Motherfucker. And see, I know that the heavyweight division is turning into something that I don't like.
What happened, bro? It's up.
It's fucking over.
What happened? That quick? What?
It's over. How you doing, man? You all right?
Malcolm, bro.
Malcolm, nice to meet you.
No!
Son of a bitch. Anyway.
Who got knocked out?
And they stopped it. 5th round, 6th round, something like that.
Hey.
Nah, fuck Haney. Haney's done.
Come on, man.
Anyway, Jai is too mean. They don't want to fuck with Jai Apataya. They don't want that smoke. And see, here's the problem with all of this shit. What gives David justified himself by beating Yarde, but not a champ. I mean, Yarde and Vosnik has been beaten by the guys that are the guys. How can David say, I'm the man at 175? He ain't saying that. He ain't gonna never say that. No, I mean, Joseph, what the fuck are you talking about? He's fighting David Benavidez over Jai Apataya. That's what he just said. Surprise. In May or June, I'm fighting Zerto Ramirez. Zerto Ramirez is at cruiserweight. That means Zerto can't fight Jai Apataya. He ducked Jai Apataya where David ducked Artur and Bivol. Artur Beterbiev is number one. So look, he's doing what Al Heyman wants him to do. That's why fucking Al Heyman is Al Heyman. Al Heyman don't want risk. Al Heyman doesn't want challenges. Al Heyman doesn't want any of that shit. Period. He don't want that shit. What he wants is a safe fight. He wants Mexicans versus Mexicans. That's what he wants. So he got it. Fuck him. Fuck him. You know, he knew fighting someone that is a true challenge at the weight class that he said that he wanted to go to and dominate. What's wrong with becoming undisputed? What the fuck is that? Nobody wants to do that besides Clarissa Shields, Terrence Crawford, and Canelo Alvarez. Why doesn't David want to be undisputed? So if you don't want to be undisputed, David, you can't say shit about Canelo Alvarez because at least Canelo Alvarez fought to get undisputed. Terrence Crawford fought to get undisputed 2 or 3 times. Alexander Usyk fought to get undisputed. You didn't do that. You want to run to another weight class when you get one belt that was emailed to your ass. Fuck out of here, man. Where's my fucking coat? Where's my coat? I'm now going to sleep. Hey, you should go to sleep. You should go to sleep. We need a video discussing this. I mean, this is the video for right now. For right now, this is the video because see, I got a news for you guys. I'm going to cruiserweight. What the fuck? Why would you go to cruiserweight when you know damn well you haven't had a true challenge against a champion, a current champion? Yeah. Yeah, see, David pissed me off with this. Yeah, I know. You guys are going in. I know. But it is what it is. I mean, these guys, ask Skip, what's up, my brother? Counterpunch to you. Yeah. I mean, it's time to go to bed. It's time to call it a night. I'm disappointed. Fuck all the recap shit. I'm not doing any of that. I'm tired of it. I'll do a reflections tomorrow.
Hey, man, hang this towel in there.
I'm pissed too, Kurt. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. So he's leaving the division. So you defend the WBC title once, motherfucker, and then you leave. Yeah. You leave. Okay. I mean, you missed David say, hey, I'm leaving the division. So guess what? He thought about that Benavidez shit. Oh, I might get knocked out. Fuck that. And let me go to another division. So it is what it is. To start pushing Mason, he's a future. Yes, I'm going to push Mason. Abdullah, alhamdulillah, in the building. Counterpunch to Abdullah Mason. He was the one that saved the fucking day, and that's what and how it's going to stay. Bars. That's what it is. Bars. The Mexican Ducker. That's his name. The Mexican fucking Ducker. That's who that is. The Mexican Ducker, David Benavidez. You fought Anthony Yarde. Got his ass whooped a few times by the people that you refuse to fight. Ain't that something? You know what? Hey, on another note, man, I'm glad you guys showed up. The thousands in attendance. I'm glad that you guys showed up to share it with me, to see this last robbery of a fucking DAZN card from DAZN. They supposed to be a subscription, but they charged us $60. But thank you guys for your donations, your super chats, and all that above. Until then, we'll see you tomorrow, and everyone has been Counterpunch. Peace.